Kyle's gonna be your eyes, and just tell him when you're ready next time. But we don't even start.
As we come to the end of the regular season, we would like to take a few moments to honor the seniors on the Wheaton Baseball team. At this time, head coach Matt Husted and the Thunder coaching staff are on the field to present each player with a gift from the athletic department and the baseball program. Our first senior is Mason Dial, a business and economics major from Charlotte, North Carolina. Mason is joined by his parents, Bill and Kathy, and his brother, Max. Mason has played in 145 games in his Thunder career with a .306 career batting average with 151 hits in 4 seasons. He has 13 career home runs, ranking 10th in team history, and his 105 career RBIs also ranks 10th. Mason earned all CCIW honors at designated hitter in 2022 and 2024. Coach Husted says of him, Mason is possibly the most passionate person I will ever coach. He wants to be great and is willing to do whatever it takes to accomplish that. It has been a pleasure to watch him grow as a player and as a man. He has grown into a leader who cares deeply about his teammates and the team. I couldn't be prouder of Mason. Ladies and gentlemen, Mason Dial. Our next senior is Nathan Hedlund with his parents, Eric and Trisha Hedlund. Nathan is a business and economics major from Grand Rapids, Michigan. Nathan has participated in 112 games in his Thunder career, including 27 appearances on the mound. Nathan has 59 career hits, 43 runs scored, and 35 RBIs. Matt Husted says of him, Nathan has persevered through injuries throughout his career to make a significant impact on our team. He is a tireless worker who has played multiple positions over his career. He has served the team selflessly, doing the tasks nobody else wants to do. He does it in the right way and has been incredibly impactful to our team. Ladies and gentlemen, Nathan Hedlund. Next, we have Pack pitcher Jack Lindsay with his parents Jack and Kathy Lindsay. Jack has appeared in 31 games on the mound in his Thunder career, including a career-high 15 appearances last year. Coach Husted says of Jack Lindsay, Jack is a joy to be around. It's hard to be around him for very long and not end up with a smile on your face. After making the team out of the walk-on trials as a sophomore, he has worked extremely hard to get on the field and was our primary fireman out of the pen last year. I'm incredibly proud of Jack. Ladies and gentlemen, Jack Lindsay. Our next senior is J.D. Van Hook, a graduate student from Brentwood, Tennessee. He is in the Sports and Leadership Master's Degree program in the Wheaton Graduate School and is joined by his parents Brent and Susan, as well as his brother Matthew. JD has pitched in 51 games in his 4 seasons with the Thunder, working 102 innings. He has 8 career wins on the mound and 6 career saves, including a career-high 5 saves this year that is tied for 5th in the CCIW. Coach Husted says of him, it has been fun to watch JD grow through his experiences at Wheaton into a leader and a key part of our pitching staff. He has overcome, and I love to watch him take the mound now with confidence and attack. His mentorship of the younger guys on the pitching staff has been incredibly helpful and is paying dividends for our team. Ladies and gentlemen, J.D. Van Hook. Our final senior is Noah Husted, and he's joined by his mother, Jessica, and his father, Thunder head coach Matt Husted. Noah has played in 24 varsity games for the Thunder while also serving the team in many additional roles. Matt Husted says of his son, I couldn't be happier that Noah has been with us for the last 4 years. Most college coaches don't get the opportunity to coach their sons, and I couldn't be more grateful that I've had this opportunity. He has served our team well and passionately, and he wants us to be successful. His contributions to the team this year have been invaluable. I can't wait to watch his journey continue as he pursues a career in sports analytics in professional baseball. Ladies and gentlemen, Noah Husted. Please give our seniors and their families one more round of applause. Thank you.
Welcome to the final 2 regular season games of the 2026 season for the Wheaton Thunder. Along with Tyler Collison, my name's Aaron Schellen, and the Thunder looking to snap one of the longest winning streaks in the nation as they welcome in the University of Chicago Maroons for a doubleheader here today at Lee Fund Stadium. Thunder last night dropped an 8-1 decision to the University of Chicago. That win was the Maroons' 14th consecutive win. It's their longest winning streak in over 130 years. 1895 was the last time the Maroons won this many games consecutively, and the Thunder will turn to Alex Bagley to try to snap that streak here today on Senior Day at Lee Fund. As Bagley on the season, 4-1 on the year, 5.55 earned run average for the junior out of right here in Wheaton. A 1.48 whip on the season for Alex. 30 strikeouts, only 10 walks for Bagley. His last time out was on the 24th against Carroll. He went 7 2/3 innings in that one, and you could say he scattered 12 hits, Tyler. He gave up just 3 earned runs in that game against Carroll, and not much riding on these games specifically for the Thunder, but there is a lot we will be keeping an eye on today. Both you and I have multiple box scores on our phones and tablets, right? We'll be keeping an eye on both the North Central and Elmhurst doubleheader, which is taking place in Naperville today, and then the Augustana and Carthage games up in Kenosha. Simply put, if North Central and Carthage, if one of those teams loses one of their games today, the Thunder are in the CCIW playoffs next week. If both teams sweep, the Thunder are eliminated as that ball is hit out to left field right out of the chute by Braden Jurovic. And, you know, I always say that when you're playing out of position, the ball will find you, and that's Charlie Schofield out in left field. And first pitch, the ball finds Charlie, and not much you can do about that as that wind's blowing in basically from straightaway left field, so knocked it down, tough play for Charlie out there. But, yeah, just one more time, if Augustana or Elmhurst wins one game in their doubleheaders today, the Thunder are in the CCIW playoffs. It's a tight race right now. Thunder finished their conference schedule 9-11. Jurovic goes on the first pitch. The throw down by Cartwright is not in time. Stolen base for the Maroons' all-time stolen base leader, Braden Jurovic. That's his 92nd career stolen base for the Maroons, his 29th of the season. So Wheaton finished the CCIW schedule 9-11. North Central and Carthage are both 8-10. The Thunder have the tiebreaker on both teams. That's lined foul by Eric Ridner, the catcher. Thunder swept North Central, took 2 out of 3 from Carthage. So they have the tiebreaker against both teams. So if all 3 teams finish 9-11, the Thunder are in. The only way the Thunder get eliminated is if both North Central and Carthage sweep their doubleheaders today. So we'll be keeping an eye on those, and we'll be giving you updates throughout the afternoon. The 0-2 from Bagley to Ridner is on the outside corner, just misses. Good pitch from Alex on 0-2. Ridner holds up. Eric at 336, 11 home runs, 42 knocked in. He's the Maroons' all-time leader in both home runs and runs knocked in. Fastball outside. And when you have the Maroons' all-time leader in hits and stolen bases batting in front of you, you're going to come up very often with a runner at second base in those RBI opportunities.
Yeah, and with Bagley on the mound, he struggled a little bit with the home run ball. He's given up 4 in his last 4 starts, including 2 in that last one against Carroll. So he's going to try to keep the ball in the ballpark. Obviously, the wind blowing in should help him a little bit.
The 2-2 to Ridner. And that's a good pitch. Ridner goes down swinging. The throw down to first in time. So the first strikeout for Bagley. Defensively for the Thunder here today, they'll have Chris Lynham at third, Jack Gill short, Nathan Headland at second. Noah Husted is down at first base. Charlie Schofield in left, Tyler Burr in center, Sean Dimitrovich in right, and Ryan Cartwright will do the catching for Alex Bagley. This is Mike Gladden, the right fielder. Ball one low. Gladden at 340. 5 home runs, 22 knocked in. This is a very good University of Chicago batting order. 8 of their 9 regulars hitting over 280 on the season. So not an easy out to be found, 1 through 8. Jervik takes off for third, and another stolen base for Braden. That is 30 for Braden Jervik this season.
Yeah, you can see why he's got 30. He was halfway to third base before the pitch was even released.
Yep, stole that bag off of Alex. And now a runner at third with 1 out. And a 2-0 to Gladden. Chopped foul at the plate. Thunder last night didn't do themselves any favors. It was a really good first 4 innings from Carson Greer through 4 scoreless, struck out 6. But the bullpen had a rough afternoon as they walked 7 last night, hit 5 batters. Maroons didn't have a lot of really solid contact, but they had the contact when it matters. A lot of big 2-out hits to both take the lead and extend the lead. 3 balls, 1 strike on Gladden. Bagley sets, kicks, and fires, and it's high ball 4. Not something we see very often from Alex Bagley, just his 11th free pass of the season, but it does set up a double play ball here for the third baseman, Nathan Bay. Bay, the Maroons' leading hitter from a batting average perspective, 366 for Bay, 3 home runs, 31 knocked in. He's only grounded into 1 double play this year. Love to see something hit right at Jack or Nathan right up the middle. Throw to first. Gladden 8 for 13 in stolen bases this season. Maroons 25 and 13. Mentioned a 14-game winning streak. They picked up their first conference championship since 1913 when they were the Big Ten champions. Trying to finish the season on a 16-game win streak. First pitch here to Bay. Gladden does not go, takes a couple of steps and heads back as Bagley drops the first pitch over strike 1. 52 degrees at first pitch and cloudy. Temperature's supposed to remain in the 50s most of the day. That wind's starting to gust right now. There's a fastball from Bagley that just misses. Wind right now blowing left to right at about 15 miles an hour. It's swirling a little bit. It had been blowing straight in. Now it looks like it's blowing straight out to right field. 1 ball, 1 strike. Another throw to first. Husted picks it in the dirt.
Obviously, we'll be watching the North Central and Carthage games, and you know that Wheaton keep their eye on it a little bit, but the big thing here is the momentum that you're hoping to get into the postseason. It seems pretty likely, hoping to carry over some hitting and pitching abilities into that postseason.
It's popped up on the right side of the diamond, and it ends up being Jack Gill over at second base to make the catch. So it's going to go into the books as a pop out to the shortstop, but Headland and Gill swapped positions, and that's exactly what Bagley needed right there. And you're right, these games from a conference perspective don't matter because they're not conference games, but you don't want to go into the postseason on a 5-game losing streak.
Absolutely
you want to get one of these games here today and sort of taste victory again before the playoffs start for sure. Fastball over called strike 1. You assume you're going to have David Levin good on the mound on Wednesday would be the assumption. No balls, 1 strike on Bajwani, Ryan Bajwani, the left fielder. And it'll be Max Wiesner at first, batting 6th. Wade Hartrick, who we saw pitch last night, be the designated hitter, batting 7th. Jack Sharp bats 8th, plays short. And Luke Weston is the second baseman, hitting 9th. The 0-1 to Bajwani is hit out to left. Back on it goes Schofield. He'll twist and make the catch. When you're playing out of position, the ball finds you. But Charlie was able to make the catch there. The Maroons strand a couple in the top of the first. Bottom of the first inning here at Leaf Fund, and the Wheaton Thunder lineup for 13th year head coach Matt Husted looks like this. Tyler Burr bats leadoff, plays center field. Nathan Hedlund bats second, plays second. Jack Gill hits third, plays shortstop. Mason Dial is the cleanup hitter and designated hitter. Charlie Schofield bats fifth. Out in left field, Chris Lynham bats sixth and plays third. Sean Dimitrovich in right field, batting seventh. Noah Husted bats eighth, plays first. And Ryan Cartwright does the catching, batting ninth against Matthew Rickert. It's been another successful transition from bullpen arm to starter for a Maroon pitcher. We saw it last night with John Butka. He only threw 3 innings, but a pitcher that has had a lot of success as a starter, and we're seeing it with Rickert here. 2-0, sub-4 ERA on the year for Rickert. His 12th appearance, his 7th start, 33 innings, 22 hits, 34 strikeouts, 15 walks against Rickert. And he's facing Tyler Burr, who's had a tremendous freshman campaign for the Thunder. 381 for Tyler, no home runs, 23 knocked in. Batting at the top of the batting order all season long, and the 1-2 is high for ball 2. It's a nice job by Alex Bagley to work out of that runner at third, 1-out jam last inning. Burr chops it to third. Bay backs up on it, and he'll retire Tyler for out number 1. Last night the Thunder held hitless after the 4th inning. Had some success against, a little bit of success against Butka, a home run for Will Clegg, but against the Maroons bullpen, just absolutely no answers in that 8-1 loss. Now Nathan Hedlund, 229 for Nathan. 3 home runs, 21 knocked in. He'll take strike 1 at the knees. Nathan leads Wheaton in free passes, 24 walks on the season for Hedlund. Ball high, 1 ball, 1 strike. Defensively for the Maroons, Nathan Bay at third, Jack Sharp at short, Luke Weston at second, Max Wiesner at first. Outfield left to right, Ryan Bajwani, Braden Jervik, and Mike Gladden, and then Eric Ridner will do the catching. 2 balls, 1 strike on Hedlund. The Thunder also looking for that, for a consistent lineup. We've seen a lot of different lineup configurations here over the last couple of weeks. We've seen Nathan bat second. We've seen him bat 8th and 6th. And so just trying to find that right combination for the 2-hole, which was James Scott's spot in the lineup before he went down with an injury, and it's been a rotation ever since. The 3-1 is upstairs. Hedlund will draw a 1-out walk. And if you can do that consistently, get on base in front of Jack Gill.
Number 32.
Jack at 382. 5 home runs, 41 knocked in. Jack top 10 in CCIW play in batting average, hits, runs, doubles, RBI, and slugging percentage. He has become a superstar for the Thunder here in his sophomore campaign. 41 runs knocked in 38 games for the shortstop. Sophomore out of New Jersey. We'll look at an 0-1 from Rickert. Checks his swing, fouls it off, 0-2.
Yeah, you mentioned the lineup changes we've gone through these last couple games. Why it's not bad to face a non-conference opponent these last 3 games. You have some more time to experiment, and yes, of course, you still want to win these games, but you don't feel the same pressure as you do in conference, so it's still an opportunity to play with some things, the bullpen, the lineup.
Yep.
Figure out what you like, try to get some sort of semblance as you head into the postseason.
You try some new things. Personally, with the roster alignment as it stands, I like Mason Dial in that 2 spot. That's that. If I were creating the lineup, I'd have Tyler than Mason in that 2 spot come Wednesday, assuming the Thunder are playing. Burr, Dial, Gill, Schofield are probably my top 4, and then you stick Will Clegg there in the 5 spot, and you got a good combination of average, batting eye, power in those top 5. But that's why I sit here. and not over there to our left. Airmailed the pitch. Down to second goes Headland on the wild pitch. 2-2 on Jack Gill, so an RBI opportunity now. Two balls, two strikes. Rickert's pitch is a little bit low, ball 3. Looked like Rickert wanted that one. Anytime the pitcher turns his back to the umpire like that and looks towards the outfield, you know he wanted that pitch.
Yeah, a couple extra hops there, too.
Yep. 3 balls, 2 strikes on Gill. 20 walks, 19 strikeouts this season for Jack. One of a number of Thunder hitters with more walks than strikeouts. Gill, Tyler Burr, Charlie Schofield, James Scott before he went down, Braden Engel before he went down. All more walks than strikeouts on the campaign. Another 3-2 pitch to Burr. High ball 4. Back-to-back walks. Good at bat by Jack. Fell behind 0-2. Was able to work himself a walk. Now Mason Dial.
Number 21, Mason Dial.
One of 5 Thunder seniors that were honored before the game today. Mason missed all of last season, but still ranks top 10 in Thunder history in both home runs and RBI. He'll take ball 1 down and in. 13 career home runs, 105 driven in for the senior from Charlotte. And he's up in the count here, 1-0.
Yeah, including that big one against Carroll, that top of the 9th 3-run blast. As we're scoreboard watching right now, it'd be the other way. We'd be hoping for 2 losses from both North Central and Carthage, and thanks to that big swing from Dial, it's the other way around. We're just hoping for 1 loss from either of those 2 teams. So those 10 the 10th and home runs for Wheaton, one of those a big one this season.
Yep, that was a huge one. 3-run homer in the top of the 9th. You go into the 9th inning down by a run, put up a 5 spot in the 9th. And they've put themselves in a good position. They had that week, that 10-day stretch between North Park and Elmhurst. As both runners go, the throw down to second is not in time. I don't think anybody was prepared for the double steal there of Nathan Headland and Jack Gill, yours truly included. But now 2 in scoring position for the Thunder as Headland gets his 3rd stolen base of the year, and Jack picks up just his 2nd. Running is not a huge part of this Thunder attack, but get 2 in scoring position here now. 3-1 to Dial. Mason fouls it straight back, 3-2.
Yeah, why not be a little creative here in this last series? Get the double steal on, as you mentioned, something we don't see a lot from the Thunder offense, but maybe something that they would like to get a little bit more of in the postseason.
Payoff pitch to Dial is hit pretty well out to right field. Gladden is over. He's on the track. He's in front of the wall. He will make the catch. But Nathan Headland will tag and score. Gill will move to 3rd. The double steal pays off as Mason Dial picks up his 27th run knocked in of the season with a sac fly to right. And the Thunder are up 1-0 here in the first. And Tyler, here, this is where the Thunder have struggled. They've had plenty of opportunities over the last couple of weeks to turn a 1-run inning into a 2-run inning or a 2-run inning into a 3-run inning. They haven't been able to pick up that big hit. Need one right here from the freshman Charlie Schofield with Jack Gill at 3rd and 2 outs. Charlie at 343, no home runs, 34 knocked in. One of 27 underclassmen on this 41-man roster. 1-0, hit foul. Off the bat by Mason. Thought for a second we might be looking at home run number 14 and a 3-run lead, but you'll take the productive out and the run knocked in. That's what Mason does. 1-1, high 2-1.
It's been kind of a flip story so far. The first inning, Bagley able to get out of a little bit of a situation with runner on 3rd and only 1 out, and this time the Thunder cash in. So Not something that we've seen throughout the season. It's usually been the other way. The Thunder don't get the breaks. But this time, maybe a flip in the script, something they, again, would like to carry on over as they head, hopefully, to the postseason.
3-1 on Schofield. Rickards now thrown 26 pitches, only 10 strikes. The 3-1 to Charlie is over, called strike 2. This is going to be a bullpen game for the Maroons. They notified us before the series that all 3 games of this series will be considered bullpen games. The starters won't go 5. If you make that proclamation before the game, this official scorer can give the win to the starter, even if he only goes 3 or 4, as Schofield rockets it out to right center field, and making the catch in the alleyway is Braden Jurovic. So a couple of walks, couple of stolen bases, a sacked fly gives the Thunder a 1-0 lead after 1. Top of the second, looking around the CCIW at those other games. We're keeping an eye on Augustana Carthage, scoreless. Top of the second up in Kenosha. In Naperville, North Central with a 1-0 lead on Elmhurst. Bottom of the first, threatening for more out there. North Central bases loaded, nobody out. Bottom of the first. Bagley will face Wiesner, Wade Hartrick, and Jack Sharp in the second inning. It's so hard to scoreboard watch, and you don't have any control over what happens. And these guys are out there, they're focused on the task at hand, trying to beat the University of Chicago today, but you know it's in the back of their minds. And here's another strike, 0-2 quickly on Wiesner. 285 for Max, couple of home runs, 34 driven in. The 0-2 from Bagley. Ball 1. And again, all we need is one Augustana or Elmhurst win in the 4 games they play today. And the Thunder will play next Wednesday. The 1-2. Wiesner hits it out to right center field. Tyler Burr will make the running catch for out number 1. Wind's blowing that way, but the ball doesn't seem to be carrying all that well out towards right and right center field. We've seen 3 balls hit that way, and all 3 of them have come up well short of the wall. Now Wade Hartrick, saw him pitch last night through a scoreless 9th inning with a couple of strikeouts. At the plate this year, he's 0 for 2. Bagley starts him off with a fastball, strike 1. Bagley 20 pitches so far through an inning and a third, and that's a good curveball there from Alex. Quickly, 0-2. That's a base hit to left for Hartrick on an 0-2 pitch. And you saw Alex's reaction after giving up a hit. Didn't like the location of that 0-2 pitch. It's a 1-out single.
Yeah, good piece of hitting there from Hartrick. Just sat on that one and found the gap. And I think, as you said, Bagley has been pretty efficient over the plate today, and he's getting himself ahead of hitters, and I'm disappointed there he couldn't put him away.
It's typical Alex Bagley performance, right? He's around the plate a lot, doesn't walk a lot of hitters. Will give up a bunch of hits. He's given up 62 hits in 48 innings. But when you don't walk a lot of guys, you can get away with giving up more than a hit an inning like that. That'll be another base hit, and this one for Jack Sharp. Hartrick will stop at second. So 2 on, 1 out in the second. 7-8 hitters. Back-to-back singles off Alex Bagley. That'll bring up Luke Weston.
Up to hit number 5, Luke Weston.
Weston was the offensive star last night for the Maroons. Had a 2-run single, 2-run double, reach base 3 times. Comes up with first and second, 1 out in the second. Bagley inside, ball 1. The Thunder can win one of these 2 games today. They'll finish with their most wins in a season since 2022. They won 18 games in that 22 season. Ground ball hit to third. Stepping on the bag is Lynham. The throw across, and not able to pick it in time is Husted, but the 5 unassisted fielder's choice will retire Hartrick. 2 outs now, runners still on first and second.
Now batting number 32, Braden.
Smart play there to get the 1 out by Chris, that lead man. Now he'll deal with Braden. Now Alex Bagley will deal with Braden Jurovic here with 2 outs in the second inning. Jurovic singled on the first pitch he saw in the first. Here he'll take a fastball outside corner called strike 1. So North Central scores 3 times in the first. They're up 3-0 on Elmhurst. And Carthage is up 1-0 on Augustana in the second. The 0-1. That's hit to the right, now to play, 0-2.
Well, let's not forget we got 2 games today, so we'll be all right at the moment.
And it's still early. It's still early in both games. Yeah, they haven't started out the way we want them to, but it's still early in both.
No panic.
Now, Augustana's still playing for positioning. They've made the playoffs, but right now they're tied for third with, I believe it's Illinois Wesleyan at both 10 and 8. So they're battling for seeding position. So they're playing their regulars and trying to win those games as well. The 1-2 to Braden Jurovic. 2 on, 2 outs. The 1-2 from Bagley. Ooh, looked like a good pitch, Alex. A little head cock to the right. Like, oh, okay, that was the ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, I think that's 2 in a row that he thought he had him there.
But that's Alex. He's around the plate. That's a close pitch on 1-2. We'll see what he has on 2-2 for Jurovic. Missing outside, ball 3. Well, the runners will get a head start. Runner at second is Jack Sharp. Luke Weston's at first. Payoff pitch here to the leadoff hitter, Braden Jurovic. Bagley kicks and deals, and that's flared out to right center field. Tyler Burr trapped it. The throw into second, not in time. It's a 2-run double for Jurovic. Tyler did his best. Braden Engel out there in right center field, but not able to come up with it. It's a 2-run double for the Maroons, and they're up 2-1.
Yeah, just out of reach. Looked like he got some leather on it, but Burr was flying out there in the gap.
This is what we've seen happen to the Thunder here in this 3-game losing streak. They've been leading in all 3 of these games, and the opposition has had these big 2-out hits to take leads and then to extend those leads later in the game. See if Bagley can limit it to 2 as he'll face Ridner with Jurovic at second with 2 outs. First pitch from Alex is in there, called strike one. Two runs on 4 hits for the Maroons against Alex Bagley through an inning and 2/3. The 0-1 misses down and away. Bagley struck out Ridner in the first inning. One ball, one strike. Ridner out to right center field. That's going to get down for a hit. Another run will come in. So a 2-out rally by the Maroons in the second. And they're up 3-1. It's kind of what we talked about, right? An opportunity to get out of an inning, limit the damage, and had a chance to get out of this with no runs. Instead, back-to-back 2-out hits. It's 3-0.
Yeah, we go from thinking maybe a strikeout to end the inning. A couple pitches later on the 0-2 count. Full count, serves out to right center, and then another one driven in there for the Maroons. So those crooked numbers plaguing the Thunder again.
Yep, down 3-1 here in the second. Bagley will have to face Mike Gladden with Eric Ridner at second for Ridner. That was his 163rd career run knocked in, extending his all-time program record. And now Gladden, who walked in the first. This will be pitch number 37 for Alex with 2 outs in the second. Good breaking ball over, called strike one. Bagley will take a peek at Ridner, and he'll come home with the 0-1. Gladden swings and misses, 0-2. So Elmhurst right back into the game against North Central. It's 3-1 top of the second. Couple runners on, nobody out in the inning. A little bit further outside on that pitch. One ball, 2 strikes. Bagley takes another peek at Ridner and the 1-2 to Gladden. Swing and a miss. Gets him swinging, but the damage is done. 3 runs after there were 2 outs for the Maroons. Sent us bottom 2, 3-1, U Chicago. Bottom 2 here from Carroll Stream. Thunder down by a pair. Chris Lynham, Sean Dimitrovich, Noah Husted out there to face Matthew Rickert in the second inning. Rickert A little bit wild in that first. Through 28 pitches, only 12 of them were in the strike zone. He walked a couple. That second and third one out, gave up just the 1 run. Lynham, pitch up by his head. 2-0 on Chris at 243. 2 home runs, 20 knocked down. I guess he got hit. Must have caught him off the shoulder. So he'll go down to first. And that'll bring up Sean Dimitrovich. 276 for Sean. No home runs, 16 driven in. The umpire's going to talk about this. I didn't hear it. Usually when it hits somebody, since we're right behind home plate, you can hear it. But, if that clipped his shoulder, I don't know how the first base umpire would have a better view of it than the home plate umpire, but they're discussing it.
Yeah, I don't think Ridner behind the plate thought that hit him.
Nope, and Chris is going to go back to home plate. So apparently somebody saw something. Chris is smiling, I think. I think that's probably the right call based off of Chris Lynham's reaction there. He's got a 2-0 count on him now, though. Foul tipped, held on to, strike 1. 243 for Chris, but an 800 OPS. 5 doubles, a triple, couple of home runs. He's driven in 20. And now the count is even at 2. Elmhurst up 4-3 on North Central. Let's go Jays.
Only 5 and 13, but they're trying to spoil the party over there.
Yes, they are. Lynham down on strikes. First strikeout for Rickert. Augustana's also tied it with Carthage, so see how quickly things change? Just like that. Now it'll be Sean Dimitrovich with nobody on and 1 out in the second. That's ball a little high. 1-0 on Sean. Sophomore out of California has switched time between left and right field this year. Out and right today. Thunder have suffered a lot of injuries to their outfield here over the course of the season. We've talked, of course, about James Scott. We had Braden Engel, who missed the beginning of the season, and now Braden's down again. Caleb Schauer is hurt. So just dipping into the depth and forcing some players maybe to play out of position a little bit. 2 balls, 2 strikes on the sophomore from California. Merkert kicks and fires. High ball 3. Noah Husted on deck. And then Ryan Cartwright. Payoff pitch. It's outside, ball 4. Good at bat by Sean Dimitrovich. Fell behind 1 and 2. Was able to draw the 3rd walk issued by Rickert through an inning and a 3rd. Now Noah Husted.
Noah Husted.
Noah 0 for 5 this season. Getting the start at first base for his dad. First pitch fastball at the knees, strike 1.
I think we've talked about this all season, but the Thunder offense is its best when they're patient at the plate. And already working some walks early in this one, but when they can select their pitches and go for them, it really opens up their offense.
Here's another wild pitch. Dimitrovich will scamper to second. Yeah, I mean, aggression is selective. Selective aggression is probably the best way to put it, right? Like you want to be patient at the plate, but if you get the pitch you're looking for, whether it's the first pitch of the at bat or the 8th, take a cut at it. Don't swing at the pitcher's pitch. 1-1 to Husted. Bounced up there, 2-1. And Rickert's having some issues with his control. 42 pitches, 18 strikes. But he has a 2-run lead here. 2 balls, 1 strike. Up and in, 3-1. Number 9 hitter Ryan Cartwright waiting to hit. Sun is out. Over called strike 2. We have not called a lot of baseball under sun and blue sky this year. My eyes don't quite know how to react. I'm squinting. 3 balls, 2 strikes now. Rickert's pitch. It's going to be called strike 3. That's a tough pitch with 2 strikes. Painting the black is Rickert, his second strikeout. And now it'll be Ryan Cartwright.
Up to bat, number 9, Ryan Cartwright.
222 for Ryan, and I think that's going to be it for Rickert, who's at 45 pitches. And we were told bullpen games. And we've got Ryan Terrell, the manager, coming out. He'll take the ball away from Rickert after an inning and 2/3, 45 pitches. His team up 3-1. New pitcher for the Maroons in the bottom of the second is the lefty out of Toronto, Ontario, Canada, Russell Quinter. Quinter making his 10th appearance of the season. He's made a couple of starts. He's 2-1, 25 2/3 innings, a lot of base runners, 28 hits, 24 walks. He has struck out 20. And he'll face Ryan Cartwright with Sean Dimitrovich at second and 2 outs. 222 for Ryan this season. Home run, 8 knocked in. He's done a fantastic job behind home plate, though. That's always job number 1 of a catcher is you worry about your fielding, you worry about handling pitchers first. Anything you can give offensively is secondary, as that skips up at the plate. 2-1 on Cartwright. So Rickert, an inning and 2/3, walked 3, struck out a pair. He's given up a run. He is responsible for Dimitrovich at second. 2-1 on Cartwright. High and away. And Ryan's had some success at the plate when he's thinking the other way. When he's going out to right center field, right and right center field. That's when he's had his most success this year. 3 balls, 1 strike. Inside ball 4. Another walk. 4th walk issued by Maroon pitching. We're just in the second inning. That'll bring up Tyler Burr. See if Tyler can do some lefty-on-lefty damage here. And if you're looking for some more good news, Elmhurst is out to a 7-3 lead on North Central in the top of the second out in Naperville. So again, if Elmhurst can figure out a way to win that game, that'll be it. The Thunder will be playing next Wednesday. First pitch to Burr is rolled to the right side, played there by Wiesner. The flip to Quinter gets Burr. by a step. So the Thunder will strand a couple of walks. They don't score. 2 complete, 3-1.
Yeah, I wasn't super impressed by North Central when we saw them either. Yeah, take the pitch, man. Take it. I agree. And they've walked 4 in the game. Like, you got to think, like, something's going to get grooved here. Yeah. Especially against a guy who has been wild all year. Make him throw you a strike.
Top of the third, 3-1 Thunder trail. They've had 4 walks through 2 innings, but have only been able to pick up 1 run. And Alex Bagley will face Nathan Bay, Ryan Bajwani, and Max Wiesner. 4-5-6 for the Maroons in the 3rd inning. First pitch grounded foul by Bay. Carthage Augustana top of the 4th. Carthage up 3-1 in that one. Elmhurst still with a 7-3 lead on North Central. Down and in, and that clipped Bay on the front knee. So Nathan Bay will go to first with a leadoff hit by pitch. And this was a problem for the Thunder last night. They hit 5 batters in last night's 8-1 loss.
Up at the plate, number 6, Ryan Bajwani.
Ryan Bajwani now, he flew out to left to end the first with 2 on. Bagley's first pitch high, ball 1. That one's hit pretty well out to right field. Dimitrovich is back, and Sean, I think, took away a home run from Bajwani. Reached up, made the catch right at the wall for out number 1.
Yeah, that's great concentration out there and right. Felt the wall behind him, leaped up there, and that certainly looked close, whether that was going over or not. And incredible play out there in right field.
Banged into that netting wall. There's a lot of give in the wall, which I think helps absorb some of that when the ball lands in your glove rather than banging into a hard wall and the ball popping out. That's a great catch by Dimitrovich for out number 1. Now Max Wiesner. Wiesner flew out to Burr to start the 2nd inning. Bagley drops a slow curveball over, 0-1. Middle infield double play depth.
Come on, Max.
Wiesner this season is grounded into 4 double plays. There's fastball at the knees. That curveball looked like it was mid-60s, and then that fastball in the low to mid-80s. That's a pretty significant difference. The 0-2. Now from Bagley, couple of strikeouts for Alex so far. It's popped down the right field line. Dimitrovich. Did he make the catch? He did. We lost it down the right field line, but sliding into the right field wall, Sean Dimitrovich throwing the leather around here in the third inning.
Yeah, he's just showing off out there now. Slide and play into the fence. He's just taking care of both sides of these fences. Outfield wall there on the right.
I had to wait for the Thunder dugout to react, and based off their reaction, we knew, and we're going to get a pinch hitter in the number 7 spot. I think this is number 13, number 19 rather. This is Dylan Delata.
Batting for the Maroons, number 19, Dylan Delata.
Delata, a freshman out of Corona Del Mar, California. Bagley drops it low, 2-0. Maroons did the same thing last night in their 7 spot. They had 5 different hitters batting the 7th spot in the lineup last night.
I love the Matt Carpenter approach with the no batting gloves up there.
Throw down to first. Yeah, especially on a day like today, you catch that ball off the end of the bat, you're going to feel it for about an hour. Ring all the way up your arm. 3 balls, no strikes on Delata. There's a strike at the knees, 3-1. This has been the Sean Dimitrovich highlight reel third inning here from Wheaton. The 3-1 curveball dropped in, strike 2. It's a lot of range from Sean, going back on that first ball and then to his left to make that catch down the right field line. The payoff pitch, and Bagley gets Delata swinging. So the leadoff hit batter does not hurt Alex Bagley. 2.5 complete. Thunder down by a pair. Russell Quinter will continue on. He faced 2 batters in that second inning, walked 1. Now 1 to ground out.
Nathan Hedlund.
He'll face Hedlund, Gill, and Dial in the third inning. Nathan drew a walk in the first. He came in to score. He'll take ball 1. 25th walk of the season for Hedlund, which leads the Thunder in that category. So that average light, but helping his team. When he does make contact, he tends to be pretty productive. 3 home runs on the season for Nathan. He's driven in 21, has 7 doubles, a couple of triples. And he's up in the count here, 2-0. Thunder still without a hit. They've drawn 4 walks through 2 innings. Hedlund's up 3-0.
Yeah, they're just not seeing a lot of strikes right now. Not a lot to swing at. But they're doing a good job with this approach of being patient, not forcing the issue. They're content if they can score a run with no hits, they'll continue to just try to get on base, maybe steal a little more bags and cause some damage out there if they can be efficient when runners on third base.
You don't need to hit. You don't need to pick up hits to score runs. You just got to score runs. However it works. The 3-0 to Headland. Not even close. Leadoff walk. Second walk issued by Russell. The 5th by Maroons pitching. And now to be Jack Gill. He walked as well. Thunder successfully completed a double steal in the first inning, and it was awkward, really, from the very beginning. Jack stole second base standing up, which you almost never see. Slow chopper up the middle, backhand flip the second. Oh, that's a pretty double play ball turned by the Maroons. Jack Sharp, so slick at short, feeds it with the glove to Luke Weston, who flips it to Wiesner, and it's a 6-4-3 twin killing.
Yeah, that was a throw and a half there from Weston to get Gill at first.
Had to have a lot on that throw, but it all started with that backhand flip from Jack Gill. 2 outs, nobody on for Dial. Mason takes ball 1. And again, we're talking about that patience at the plate. The Thunder had 2 on with 2 outs with Tyler Burr at the plate. Tyler swung at the first pitch and grounded out. Here, Headland drew a walk on 4 pitches that weren't particularly close. Jack swings at the first pitch, grounds into a double play. 1 ball, 1 strike on Dial. 2 balls, 1 strike. Two outs, nobody on. Chop back up the middle. Backhand play by Weston. The long throw across his body. That'll skip past Wiesner. And Dial will beat it out. Throw is there in time. Max just not able to pick it. See if that goes in the books as an E3 or a hit for the senior.
Looks like that squeaked into the dugout.
Yep. So he'll go down to second. So it'll be an infield hit for Mason, and then an E4 on the throw, letting him go down to second base.
Number 27, Charlie Schofield.
2 outs now for Charlie. Schofield takes ball 1. Flew out to center his first time up. First hit of the game for Wheaton. They've had base runners. They've had 2 base runners, and at least 2 base runners in every inning. Ball high. Ooh, never mind. Called a strike. Very, very late strike call there. 1 ball, 1 strike.
It'll take a little extra time to think about that one.
1-1. Blocked in the dirt by Ridner. 2-1. Schofield, the freshman from Colorado. The 2-1 is in there, called strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bottom of the 3rd. Thunder down by 2. Mason Dial at second. The 2-2. Line down the left field line, out of play. And with Mason at second, a sharp line drive to the outfield, probably not going to get it done. Mason, not the fleetest of feet out there. The 2-2. It's going to be on the inside corner, called strike 3. The side is retired. No runs, a hits, an error, a runner left on. We're through 3, 3-1. Jack Sharp to lead it off for the Maroons in the fourth, 8-9-1 against Alex Bagley. Jack Sharp, Luke Weston, Braden Jurovic. First pitch from Jack. He singled to center his first time. That's called a strike. 0-1. Elmhurst up 7-4 on North Central, top of the third. Augustana down by a run to Carthage, 3-2, bottom four. Quickly 0-2 on Sharp. Those are the games we're keeping an eye on if you're just tuning in. One win by Elmhurst or Augustana in the 4 games they play today will punch Wheaton's ticket to the CCIW playoffs next week. Lynham, nice play to retire Sharp. Out number 1. It's 4 in a row and 5 out of 6 retired by Bagley since that run of 3 hits and 4 at-bats back in the second inning. Now Luke Weston grounded into a fielder's choice his first time. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Alex seems to be settling into this a little bit since that stretch in the second. Misses outside.
And it's not that he wasn't settled in the second. It was that 0-2 count that he had and unable to get the punch out. And then 3 runs were able to score after that. And that's kind of been the story of the Thunder season. We were talking off air.
Whoa, right back through the middle, knocks Bagley down. Weston with a base hit to center field. Didn't mean to interrupt you there, but
oh yeah, look out.
Alex almost got taken into center field on that line drive by Weston. Yeah, you go back to the second inning, an 0-2 pitch to Wade Hartrick, the leadoff man, base hit to left. 2-strike pitch to Jurovic that was hit out into right center field for a base hit. So had a couple of opportunities to retire hitters with 2 strikes and just not able to do it. And that led to a 3-run second inning. 3 runs on 6 hits and an error for the Maroons. A run on a hit for the Thunder here in the fourth. Jurovic checks his swing, fouls it off. It's 0-1. Good game for Jurovic so far. A single, a double, 2 runs knocked in, 2 stolen bases. Came in hitting .354 on the year with a home run, 22 driven in. Goes down and gets that 0-1 pitch and fouls it to the right, 0-2. So these will be our last 2 broadcasts of the year. CCIW tournament will be down in Decatur starting next Wednesday. The 0-2, throw over. Milliken ran away and hid with the CCIW Conference Championship this year. 30-win season for Milliken. The 0-2. Team that put up a team ERA of about 2.5 this year, Milliken, and the Thunder scored 18 runs in 18 innings against them in their 2 games. Just goes to show the level of talent offensively for the Thunder. The 0-2 now. Runner goes. Cartwright's throw is, not in time. Looked like Headland may have slapped the tag on the back foot, but Weston will pick up the stolen base.
Yeah, Weston almost lost the bag there. Looked like he was able to get the right toe down just before the tag was applied.
His 4th stolen base of the year, and now it's 1-2 on Jurovic. Bagley deals, misses, and Cartwright with a nice block. Two balls, 2 strikes on the leadoff hitter, center fielder Braden Jurovic. Bagley's ready now. The high set and the pitch. This is grounded over by the Thunder dugout. It'll stay 2-2. Playing close to that third base line, Chris Lynham. Even with the bag at first is Husted, and it's 3-2. Big hole on the right side with Husted near that first base bag, and Nathan Hedlund playing up the middle, trying to keep Luke Weston close to the bag. The 3-2 now. Jervik spoils the 3-2 pitch, so we'll do it again. Bagley 3 1/3 so far, 6 hits, 3 runs. Has 1 walk, 3 strikeouts. Another payoff pitch. Another foul ball. Good battle between Bagley and Jervik here. So much so that we ran out of baseballs. Another 3-2 pitch upcoming. Eric Ridner on deck. Bagley deals. Another foul ball. Three balls, 2 strikes. Another pitch here to Jervik, making Bagley work. Alex is ready. And he deals ball 4. Good at bat by Jervik. Picks up the walk, the second walk issued by Bagley. There's 2 on, 1 out for Eric Ridner. Ridner 1 for 2 today. He struck out back in the first. He singled in the second. Has an RBI opportunity here.
Yeah, these are the moments going forward that you want Thunder pitching in general to be able to bear down runners in first and second.
Yeah, Ridner clubs. That was a hanging breaking ball by Bagley, and Ridner hit it a long way, but foul. But yeah, I mean, we've talked about this a couple of times today, and we talked about it last night, and the Thunder have had an opportunity to shut innings down or at least keep the damage to a minimum. The other team seems to find that big hit. Quickly 0-2 as Bagley challenges Ridner upstairs.
Yeah, unfortunately this season it seems like when the other team gets a runner to second base, that runner finds a way to score, and that's something that they've got to find a way to limit if they're going to want to make a run in this postseason.
Ridner hits it to center field. Tyler Burr is right there, though. Jervik will tag. The throw is airmailed up the third base line, so Weston will move to third on the fly out to center field by Eric Ridner, and there are 2 outs. Now I'll bring up Mike Gladden with runners at the corners and 2 outs. Gladden 0 for 1, walk and a strikeout. Bagley trying to strand a pair. New Chicago stranded 4 through 3 so far. Runner takes off. The throw down is not in time. Another stolen base for Jervik, his 31st in 32 attempts this year. So 2 in scoring position now with 2 outs for Gladden. The 1-0. Fastball low, 2-0. Alex comes set. And he's fallen behind, 3-0. First base open, Nathan Bay on deck. Drops the breaking ball over, called strike 1.
Yeah, he's got the base open. There's no reason to,
3 balls, 1 strike. Chopped foul. Payoff pitch. 2 on, 2 outs here in the 4th inning. Bagley trying to strand a couple in scoring position. The 3-2 is low. Second walk by Bagley. It's the second time in his last 3 appearances that he's walked 3 batters. He's only walked 10 all season coming into play today. So control has not been an issue for Alex until recently.
Yeah, some of these walks have just been earned by the Maroons. They're battling well at the plate, making nothing easy on Bagley.
So the bases are now loaded. 2 outs for Nathan Bay.
Heading for Chicago, number 9, Nathan Bay.
Bay 0 for 1. He popped out and was hit by a pitch. He got hit in the head last night. A curveball with the bases loaded. First pitch from Bagley to Bay is grounded to third. The play by Lynham, and he's not able to field it cleanly. The run will score. It's an infield hit for Nathan Bay. And that's what you were talking about, Tyler, just not able to get that last out. The innings continue.
Yeah, that big hop and that ball coming right over the third base bag made things difficult on Lynham.
And you saw what Chris was trying to do. He was trying to sort of settle around the baseball and knock it down and then get to it and get on the bag before Jurevich was able to get there, but too much speed from Braden Jurevich, and it's now 4-1. That's lined down the right field line, and that's going to score at least a pair. Jurevich scores, Gladden scores, Bay will hold up at third, and once again, the Thunder with an opportunity to end an inning, not able to do so. Back-to-back 2-out hits. Another 3-run inning for the Maroons. It is 6-1. I mean, you called it. You called it earlier in this game. It's just the way this has gone lately for the Thunder is that every time the opposition has needed a big hit, they've gotten it.
Yeah, it's just something that the pitching hasn't been able to figure out this season. Runners in scoring position is supposed to be second and third, but unfortunately for the Thunder defense, runner at first has also come to score quite often.
So 3 runs in the inning. Now Max Wiesner. This has all been with 2 outs. All 6 runs in this game have scored with 2 outs for the Maroons. In the second inning, they had 2 on with 2 out. Jurevich with a double, Ridner with a single. Here in the fourth, 3 on with 2 out, a single by Bay, a double by Bajwani, and it is now 6-1. A 2-0 count on Wiesner. Wiesner 0 for 2. Hit to first, and the catch is made by Husted to retire the side. But 3 more runners score with 2 outs. It's 6-1, Chicago.
Chris Lineup.
The Thunder are down 6-1 going in the bottom of the fourth, but if you're looking for some good news, Elmhurst is up 13-4 on North Central in the top of the third inning. So things are looking good out there. If Elmhurst can win that one, that'll be enough for the Thunder to play in the CCIW tournament next week. Russell Quinter still going. He'll face Lynham, Dimitrovich, and Husted here in the fourth. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Chris Lynham. Chris struck out his first time. The 1-2. It's going to be a called strike 3 outside corner. Lynham down, looking. 4th strikeout of the day for Maroons pitching. Second for Quinter. 1 out now for Sean Dimitrovich. Carthage still leading Augustana 3-2. That's bottom of the 5th up in Kenosha. Ball 1 upstairs. Sean walked his first time up, advanced to second on a wild pitch, was stranded at second. The 1-0. I'll go to the backstop. 2 balls, no strikes. Elmhurst. This is a baseball name. Rock Smith hit a grand slam for the Jays in that 3rd inning.
Yeah, they put a 7-spot and a 6-spot up.
That's early. It's still early. If you can score 13 runs in 3 innings, you can score 9 in 6, which is what North Central's got to do here going forward. But looking good right now. 3 balls, no strikes on Dimitrovich. Sean will take strike 1. Alex Bagley at 82 pitches through 4 innings, through 30 in that 4th. Sean to the left side, sharp. In 1 motion, the bounce. Gets Dimitrovich by half a step. 2 outs in the 4th.
Now at the plate, number 25, Noah Husted.
Now Noah Husted. Husted 0 for 1. Been a good outing for Russell Quinter so far. 2 innings, 1 hit, couple walks, couple strikeouts, and pulls the string on Husted, 0-1. Misses low, 1 ball, 1 strike. One ball, 1 strike pitch is high and away. Sun has gone away here in Carroll Stream. The wind is blowing. It's starting to feel more like Wheaton Thunder baseball here. Temperature-wise, it'll be fun. The 2-1, swing and a miss. 2-2. Wind now blowing out to right field. Two balls, 2 strikes. Quinter deals in the dirt. Husted holds up. Count goes full.
Yeah, it seems like when the Thunder hitters are coming up to hit, they don't really know what they're going to see, and I think that's kind of thrown off the rhythm.
Well, that's pitching for you, trying to keep the opposing hitters off balance as Husted draws a 2-out walk. 3rd walk by Quinter, and that'll bring up Ryan Cartwright. Cartwright walked his first time up.
Hitting for the Thunder, number 9, Ryan Cartwright.
Ryan Cartwright followed by Tyler Burr. That is the 6th walk drawn by Thunder pitching or Thunder hitting today as Cartwright will ground out to Nathan Bay to end the 4th. So 2-out walk sends us to the 5th, 6-1. Alex Bagley's day is done after 4 innings. Give up 8 hits, 6 earned runs, walked 3, struck out 3 through 82 pitches. And it'll be Kyle Greer. Kyle pitched last night through a scoreless inning, walking a pair. And he'll face a pinch hitter here in the 5th. This is Jonah Obitz, a freshman from Woodstock, Maryland, getting an at-bat here in the 7th spot. Ball 1. Thunder down 6-1 in the 5th. Obitz 1 for 9 this year at the plates. Breaking ball up and in. Six runs, 7 hits for the Maroons. A run on 1 hit for the Thunder. Each team has made an error. 2-0 is high, 3-0. Greer pitching for the 2nd consecutive day. As I mentioned, threw a scoreless inning last night, walking a pair. 4.26 ERA for Kyle, 3 earned runs in 6 1/3 innings this season. And he will walk the leadoff man.
Yeah, it's been an adventure out of the bullpen for the Thunder this season.
For the Maroons, number 2, Jack.
It really has. Yeah, Matt Husted really trying to find not just the right combination, but just consistency. Like anybody out of that pen that can give you some consistent innings. And that's really been the problem. It's been, you'll have a couple guys come out there and throw some zeros up, but then the third guy will come out and it'll just blow up on him as that's skied down the right field line by Sharp. Dimitrovich is in the corner. He'll make the catch in foul territory for out number 1. You might see some good innings from, like Jonah Moulton has pitched really well lately. Billy Kessler has been fantastic most of the season. But it's when you need to get 4 or 5 innings out of your relievers, you get a couple in there that do some good, and then another one comes in and has a tough time. And it's just been hard to find consistency out of the bullpen for the Thunder this season. Ball over the head of Luke Weston, 1-0. 1 strikeout, now 5 walks for Kyle Greer in his now 6 2/3 innings. Kyle pitched last night, as did his brother Carson, got the start. And Carson was terrific. 4 innings, 4 hits, didn't give up a run. He walked 1, he struck out 6, including striking out Jerovic, Ridner, and Gladden in order in the 1st inning.
Yeah, we know all these pitchers can pitch on this Thunder team. It's just a matter of will they when they step on the mound.
We're going to put the ball over the plate. That's been the biggest issue. That's a good pitch from Greer. And we saw it last night with Josh Ortiz. Josh has some of the best stuff on this entire staff. When he's around the plate, he's almost unhittable, as evidenced by, I think, 5 or 6 appearances this season out of the bullpen where he has at least 4 strikeouts. But many times he just is unsure of where that ball's going to go. That's lofted into left, and that'll land in between Schofield and Burr for a base hit. So 2 on, 1 out now. That'll bring up the leadoff hitter, Braden Jerovic, who's been on base 3 times, a walk, a single, and a double. 2 on, 1 out in the 5th.
Heading for the Maroons, number 32, Braden Jerovic.
Jerovic, a couple of runs scored today, a couple of runs knocked in, 3 stolen bases. That's it out to right. Dimitrovich is there and will make the catch. Obitz tags and goes to 3rd. First time the Thunder have retired Jerovic today. 2 outs for Eric Ridner. And here we go, another opportunity for the Thunder to get out of an inning without giving up a run. Let's see if Greer can deal with Ridner.
Yeah, Jerovic just hit it to the wrong part of the ballpark because there's a no-fly zone out there and right with Dimitrovich.
Yeah, the way Sean is playing defensively here today. Try a different outfield spot for sure. Ridner 1 for 3 with a single. He's got Obitz at 3rd, Weston at 1st. First pitch from Greer. First pitch fastball. Ooh, pretty good. Called a ball. 1-0.
And that outside pitch has been back and forth between a ball and a strike all day, and Thunder couldn't get the strike called in that second inning, right around that spot.
1-0 now. Runner takes off. It's popped up behind us. And it'll land behind us. We haven't had many close calls this year. I mean, you got to hit it straight up to get it to land where we're sitting.
Yeah, I had one almost play earlier in this season. Hit
right in front of the table. Yeah.
You know.
I think that's the only one, though. That's the only one that's been close. 1 ball, 1 strike. Greer delivers. The throw down is not in time. Another stolen base.
Oh, they
overslid the bag. And he did that last time, too. He was able to hold on to the bag. This time he doesn't. The tag is applied, and Kyle Greer pitches a scoreless 5th. Russell Quinter will continue on for the Maroons. He'll face Burr, Headland, Gill in the 5th inning. Tyler 0 for 2. Elmhurst up 13-5 on North Central. That game is in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Hour and a half, and they've played 2.5 innings in Naperville. That's going to be a long one. Augustana down 5-3, top of the 6th. But they have the tying runs on base. Again, if Augustana beats Carthage in one of the 2 games today, or Elmhurst beats North Central in one of their doubleheader games today, the Thunder will advance to the CCIW playoffs, where they will take on either Illinois Wesleyan or Augustana, depending on how that flushes out. Milliken and North Park right now are your 1 and 2. They'll get their first round bye, and then it'll be the 3 versus the 6 and the 4 versus the 5 in a single elimination first round. 1 and 1 on Burr. Really good freshman season for Tyler, 8th in CCIW in batting, 7th in doubles. And he'll take a breaking ball over for a strike. I think Tyler thought that was a little up, but called a strike. Quinter 2 1/3 so far, 1 hit, 3 walks. Over the head of Burr, and sounded like it hit his bat. Thought I heard something on the way through, but goes ball, called ball 2. That one's high as well, 3 and 2. Normally when you draw 6 walks through 4 innings, you feel like they're seeing the ball pretty well, but they just haven't been able to make any solid contact off Rickard or Quinter so far, as Burr chops it over by James Scott.
Yeah, just the 1 hit for the Thunder offense.
There's an infield hit by Mason Dial as well. And 3-2. Soft liner to short. Gill with the hard throw. Retires Burr for the first out. Yeah, just not a lot of really hard contact. The fly ball by Mason Dial in the first, that sacrifice fly, really the hardest hit ball by the Thunder today.
Up to the plate, number 10, Nathan Hedlund.
Hedlund without an official at bat today. He's walked twice. North Central's crawled back within 4. It's 13-9 now in Elmhurst, bottom of the third.
Looks like we've got a football game going on over there.
Yeah. It is a wild one. All slapped down the right field line, out of play. One ball, one strike.
Trust it, Russ.
2-1 here on Hedlund. Called a strike, 2-2.
Yeah, getting out there. I don't think anyone knows if that's a strike or a ball out in that outside part of the strike zone.
Yeah, it's been both. And Hedlund will go down on strikes here for out number 2. And I think Eric Ridner thought that was the third out of the inning. But nope, it's just the second. 2 outs now for Jack Gill.
That gives a little smile to the home plate umpire.
Mm-hmm. And it looks like that might be it for Quinter, but that's a good appearance for Russell Quinter. Goes 3 innings, giving up just 1 hit, and the Maroons will go back to their bullpen with a 5-run lead here in the 5th. The new pitcher for the Maroons is Mike Sosna, making his 9th appearance of the season, 2-1, 7.94 ERA, 13 hits he's given up in 5 2/3 innings, and he'll face Jack Gill with 2 outs and nobody on. Thunder down 6-1. First pitch to Gill is in there, called strike 1. Augustin has taken a 6-5 lead on Carthage in the top of the 6th. Well, we're in the bottom of the 6th now. Elmhurst still up 13-9 on North Central. The 0-1 pitch to Gill is downstairs for a ball, 1-1. Jack today 0 for 1. He walked, stole a base, and then grounded into a double play back in the 3rd. Cut on and missed by Jack. 1-2. Gill just gets a piece of it. Sosna underhands it over first. And the Thunder go in order here in the fifth. We're through 5. Wheaton trails by 5. Jack Lindsay into the game for the Thunder here in the 6th. Scoreless inning by Kyle Greer. I might be a little distracted, this batter. I'm going to be honest. My son is playing his 2nd baseball game of the spring, and I got Game Changer up in front of me. He's at the plate right now. So keeping an eye on both. The dad in me wants to be watching my son play, but I'm watching Jack Lindsay here deal to Eric Ridner, and that's ball 1.
Yeah, Jack Lindsay, another pitcher out of the bullpen that has a lot of good stuff, but it's the 11 walks, 8 strikeouts. Again, another bullpen pitcher with more walks and strikeouts on the season, but they call on him a lot.
Ridner down the left field line. That'll bounce up over the wall. A leadoff double off of Jack Lindsay. Jack, a Topsfield, Massachusetts native.
Number 4, Michael Gladden.
Now Michael Gladden. Yeah, this is my son's first at bat of the year. He missed their first game, so dad's all in knots right here as I watch my son. I struck out. That's all right. Get him next time, right?
That's right.
Here's Gladden, who's 0 for 1. Gladden takes this to right. Dimitrovich. Try somebody else. There's out number 1. Sean's been amazing out in right field here today.
Yeah, he's just been everywhere. He's showing off the speed, showing off the concentration. Helping out his pitcher, Lindsay.
Nathan Bay is 1 for 2 today. Runner at second. Jack's story is an interesting one. When they were talking about him during senior day, he was a walk-on as a sophomore, made the team, made 15 appearances last season. It's a good pitch, the knees. 1 ball, 1 strike. Close pitch. Check down. He did not go. 2-1 on Bay. 13-11. Elmhurst leading North Central. The 2-1. Fouled back. Elmhurst scored 6 in the top of the third. North Central has scored 7 so far in their half of the third inning. Wild baseball games going on around the CCIW today. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Nathan Bay. Stays inside, 3-2. Wind blowing out towards right. Lindsay trying to retire Bay with a runner at second and 1 out. Payoff pitch here from Jack. Fastball at the knees, called strike 3. Good pitch from Jack, and I mean, you talked about it. That pitch, sometimes it's been a strike today, sometimes it's been a ball that time. Called strike 3.
Yeah, good spot. Forced the home plate umpire to make a call there.
Now Ryan Bajwani, 2 outs, runner at second. Bajwani doubled to right his last time up. Misses inside, ball 1. One ball, no strikes. There's a strike. 1-1. So Alex Bagley for 4. Kyle Greer pitched a scoreless 5th. His back-to-back scoreless outing in back-to-back days for Kyle. And now Lindsay trying to work a scoreless 6th. Got another one coming up after this. Two balls, 1 strike from Lindsay. Hit out to right. Dimitrovic racing into the corner. That one will land foul. And somehow Sean didn't get to that one. Figure the way he's played today that he's going to get to everything.
Yeah, it had to have gone over the fence. There's no way. I don't believe it.
Well, the ball is played back into play, so it looks like it landed in the corner.
Yeah, someone threw it over the fence.
Someone threw it back to him?
Had to have been.
2-2 on Bajwani. He was robbed by Dimitrovic back in the third inning. He took a home run away from him. 2-2 from Jack. Grounded to the left side. Backhand play by Gill. The throw, the bounce, the pick by Husted. And Jack Lindsay works around the leadoff double, sending us to the bottom of the 6th. Bottom of the 6th, Mike Sosna face Mason Dial, Charlie Schofield, Chris Lynham. 4-5-6 for the Thunder here in the bottom of the sixth. The Thunder with just one base hit, 2 base hits in their last, quick math says that's 11 innings. They had 1 hit after the 3rd inning yesterday. They have 1 hit through 5 today.
And it's not like these Maroon pitchers have been blowing them away. They've just kept them off balance. The walks as well.
Here's Mason Dial. Mason clubs it out to left field. Bajwani races back. It's gone. Mason Dial on senior day hits home run number 6. And there's some solid contact for the Thunder. They're back within 4. It's 6-2.
Yeah, the wind finally dies down, and Dial able to hammer that one right over the wall. Just got enough. Bajwani turned and stared. Good piece of hitting there. A much-needed swing of the bat for the Thunder offense.
And for Mason, that is his 6th home run of the season.
Now to bat, number 27, Charlie Schofield.
14th of his career for the Thunder. And it's a 4-run game. Now Charlie Schofield. Schofield to the left side, Jack Sharp. And we keep saying to University of Chicago that they want to hit the ball to somebody other than Sean Dimitrovich. I would recommend the Thunder hit the ball to somebody other than Jack Sharp.
Number 47, Chris Lynam.
Now Chris Lynam. Chris 0 for 2, couple of strikeouts today. Some more updates. It's still the bottom of the 3rd inning in Naperville. Elmhurst up 13-11 on North Central. And Carthage has scored 3 runs in the bottom of the 6th after Augustana scored 4 in the top of the 6th. Oh, make it 4 in the bottom of the 6th. It's 9-6 Carthage up in Kenosha.
Yeah, Thunder hoping to jump on the CCIW scoring situation that we've had.
A lot of runs scored around the CCIW today. The Thunder with just a pair. It's 1 ball, 1 strike on Chris Lynam. 1 ball, 1 strike. Lynam to third. Bay backs up on it. The long throw. And Wiesner was bobbling it as Lynam crossed first base. That's a good call. Infield hit for Chris Lynam.
Yeah, it was going to be a tough play all the way from Bay. Just not able to hold on to it. Wiesner.
Up to hit, number 28, Sean.
Tried to corral it and control it with his body, but not able to secure it before the bag was touched. Now Dimitrovich with a runner at first. It's going to go in the books as an error. It's going to be an E3, so it won't be a base hit. It'll be the 2nd error of the game on the Maroons. Dimitrovich 0 for 1 today with a walk. Grounded out to short his last time up. Oh, 1 is high. 1 ball, 1 strike. Elmhurst finally out of the bottom of the 3rd inning. Finally going to the 4th in Naperville, nearly 2 hours into that ball game. 2 balls, 1 strike on Dimitrovich. Noah Husted on deck. Thunder down 4 here in the 6th. Trying to snap a 14-game winning streak for the Maroons. Sean gets a piece of it, fouls it off Eric Ridner. It's 2-2. Sosna, the 3rd pitcher of the game for the Maroons. 2-2. Sean gets a piece of it, slaps it to the left. Stays 2 balls, 2 strikes. Matthew Rickert went an inning and 2/3. He walked 3, struck out 2, gave up an earned run. Russell Quinter 3 scoreless with 3 walks and 3 strikeouts. Now Mike Sosna. The 2-2 to Dimitrovich. Stays upstairs. Full count. See if Lynham takes off. Nope. Dimitrovic fouls it off. A lot of times that 3-2 count with 1 out. See the runner moving, but not this time.
And not a lot of speed at first base with Lynham. But could get something in play here for Dimitrovic. Maybe get these runners over in the scoring position.
3-2 is outside, ball 4. So tying run in the on-deck circle. Thunder hanging around in this one. First walk by Sosna. That's the 7th by U Chicago pitching today.
Yeah, and the Thunder bullpen doing a good job limiting all the Maroon offense to those 6 runs.
Yeah, back-to-back scoreless innings from Kyle Greer and Jack Lindsay. As the Thunder try to crawl back into this a little bit. Ball went outside. And Eric Ridner will go out to talk to his pitcher. Noah Husted is 0 for 1. He struck out and walked. One ball, no strikes. Bottom 6. Long hold by Sosna. And he misses outside. 2-0. Ryan Cartwright, the potential tying run, standing in the on-deck circle. Thunder trying to make a game of this one. The 2-0. That's driven out to right field by Husted. Gladden makes the catch in front of the wall. That would have been something if that one had about an extra 15 feet underneath it. Instead, it's a fly out to right. And there are 2 outs. Lynham moves to third. Husted gave it a ride.
Up to bat, number 9, Ryan Cartwright.
Now it'll be Ryan Cartwright. Chance to get the Thunder a little bit closer here in the 6th.
Cartwright always seems to put a good swing on the ball when he needs it. Big moment here.
And we need it here. Want to at least get Lynham home from third. Get this game a little bit closer. Ryan's walked and grounded out. Oh, 1. That'll bounce to the backstop. Coming home and scoring is Chris Lynham on the wild pitch. Down to second goes Dimitrovic. And they don't ask how, they ask how many. And the Thunder have scored 2 here in the 6th. They've cut the lead to 3. It's 6-3. Now the situation doesn't change, right? You get that runner in scoring position. You want to figure out a way to pick him up with 2 outs. Drop a base hit into right center field. All of a sudden, you got a 2-run ball game. 1 ball, 1 strike on Cartwright. Sosna deals low and away. Tyler Burr waits on deck. Thunder down 3 in the 6th. Sosna's 2-1. Swing and a miss, 2-2 on the Thunder backstop. Elmhurst swinging back. They got a run back in the top of the 4th. They're up 14-11. The 2-2 to Cartwright. It's going to be called strike 3. There's that pitch again, outside corner. Sosna strikes out Cartwright with Dimitrovic at second. But the Thunder pick up a couple. We go to the 7th. It's a 6-3 ball game. Jack Lindsay will go at least the start of his second inning. Gave up a leadoff double to Eric Ridner. But looked pretty solid after that, getting Gladden, Bay, and Bajwani. Now he'll face Wiesner, the number 7 spot, and Jack Sharp. Right now it looks like Lucian Reed is standing in the on-deck circle. He threw 2 innings last night. First pitch to Wiesner from Lindsay, misses outside, ball 1. Wiesner 0 for 3. He was robbed of a potential another pitch as Dimitrovich made a sliding catch out in right field in foul territory his last time up. One ball, no strikes on the first baseman, Max Wiesner. Not sure where that one missed. Called the ball. 2-0.
Yeah, Thunder could use a quick 0, get down to the bottom of the 7th, and get those bats right back up after putting up 2 in the bottom of the 6th.
Yeah, 100%. You get those runs, you want to get out there, put a 0 right back up, let your offense get right back to work. And the catch is made. That was smoked by Wiesner, but Chris Lynham there with both hands. How you're taught to do it, right? Make the catch, squeeze it with the other hand. And there's 1 out. It's 4 in a row retired by Lindsay. And we've seen some, and this is, we talked about this. I mean, I feel like a broken record here, but we see occasional flashes from the members of this bullpen. And, so far that's 2 1/3 scoreless innings thrown by the Thunder bullpen today.
Yeah, we know they have the stuff to get it done. It's just kind of a matter of whether or not they do or don't, and it's limiting the free passes has been the big thing. They can do that. This bullpen can be quite efficient.
This is Lucian Reed. He was the winning pitcher in last night's game. A little bit low. Reed at the plate this season. It's 4 for 19. Look at a 1-1. Off the end of the bat, popped foul that will reach out of play. We saw Lindsay on the 28th in that game against Aurora. He pitched a 1/3 of an inning there. His best appearance of the season came against Elmhurst. That was back on the 11th, through 2 2/3 scoreless in that one. Ground ball to short. Jack Gill gobbles it up. The throw and getting the tag was Husted. Nice job by Noah over at first to help out his shortstop. 2 outs.
That's great play, concentration from Husted over there at first.
Yep.
Number 2, Jack.
Much needed. Now 2 outs, no traffic. A moment here for Lindsay to get out.
Yep, Jack shall face Jack Sharp. Sharp's 1 for 3. Down the right field line, Dimitrovich in the corner makes the catch. Try somebody else. Sean Dimitrovich makes another catch, sending us to the stretch.
For the Thunder,
Grant
number
Tenuta
7, Tyler
is the fourth
Tyler.
pitcher for the Maroons. The righty out of Orland Park is 3-2 with a 7.71 ERA. His 16th appearance of the season, 21 innings, all out of the bullpen. 25 hits, 24 strikeouts, 12 walks for Tenuta. And first pitch is hit by Tyler Burr, and Luke Weston stays back on it, and Burr is now 0 for 4 with 4 groundouts. I'll bring up Nathan Hedlund.
Yeah, with Tenuta on the mound,
Number 10, Nathan
Thunder offense should have a better opportunity of putting the ball in play. He's going to be more over the plate than they've seen.
Only 2 hits in the game, an infield single by Mason Dial and a home run by Mason Dial. And that's been it. The rest of the 8 hitters in the lineup have pulled an 0 for so far. Nathan 0 for 1. He's walked twice. Ball high. Hedlund followed by Jack Gill. A little bit of momentum on the side of the Thunder here. Picked up a couple runs, bottom of the 6th. Couple of scoreless innings from Jack Lindsay. Got to take advantage of it, though. Ground ball up the middle. The play there, not nearly in time. And Nathan Hedlund reaches for a 3rd time today. The more I watch this game, I said earlier I like Mason in that number 2 spot. Say you leave Nathan there. I like it. He shows a good eye at the plate. Makes enough contact. You know he's going to get some fastballs with Gill batting behind him. Jack 0 for 2 today, a walk and a couple of groundouts. That's hit hard to Jack Sharp, and for a 2nd time today, Sharp erases his opposite number with a 6-4-3 double play. So we're through 7, and it's 6-3. Top of the 8th, Jack Lindsay will continue to pitch. 2 scoreless for Jack so far. He's retired 6 in a row. He'll face Weston, Jervik, and Ridner, and Weston has worn out Thunder pitching so far between last night and today. 2 hits yesterday, 2 more hits today. He's scored a couple of runs. It's 0-1.
Lindsay's found himself a little bit of a rhythm here, though, out of the bullpen.
Ground ball back up the middle, and Weston again. This kid has caused problems for the Thunder so far in this series. 5 hits in under 2 games. We're in the 8th. It's the 11th hit of the game for the University of Chicago. Braden Jervik is another one who's been a problem today. He's been on base 3 times, a walk, a single, a double. A couple of runs knocked in. He's stolen 3 bases. Top of the order up. Thunder down by 3 in the 8th. Ball outside, 1-0. 4 innings for Alex Bagley, 8 hits, 6 earned runs, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts. So far, 3 scoreless innings between Kyle Greer and Jack Lindsay. Kyle threw a scoreless 5th, 2 scoreless for Jack thus far. Weston already stolen a base today. Last time up, he tried to steal second, did steal second, but kept on going. Wasn't able to hold the bag and was thrown out at second. There's a good pitch over, called strike 1. 1-1 from Lindsay. You know, we've talked about the inconsistent control. Well, so far so good for Jack. 21 pitches, 14 of them have been in the strike zone. Fastball high, the throw down to first. Had a conversation with a pitching coach last summer, former major league pitcher, and he told me that as a pitching coach, his theory is, I don't care if you get beat with your best stuff, don't walk guys. You know, if you throw your best pitch and it gets hit, so be it. That's a foul ball down the right field line, just missing.
Yeah, and that's really been the key to success for the Thunder pitching this whole season is when they're not walking batters, they're winning a lot more games. It's the free passes have always seemed to come to score against them.
It's also said to me, I don't care how hard you throw a ball 4.
That's right.
Doesn't matter how hard you throw a ball 4, throw the ball over the plate. So far so good today by Greer and Lindsay. It's 2-2 now from Jack to Jerovic. Jack will try first again. Two balls, 2 strikes. Lindsay comes set, and he deals inside, ball 3. Carthage leads Augustana 10-6. Top of the 8th. Up in Kenosha. Again, the Thunder need 1 win in a 4-game set. Augustana 2 against Carthage, Elmhurst 2 against North Central. The Thunder need 1 win by those 2 teams to advance to the playoffs next week. The 3-2 is fouled off. We saw Jerovic do this in his last at-bat. Drew a walk against Alex Bagley in the 4th. That was really the at-bat that I would say did Alex in. It was about a 9 or 10 pitch at-bat, and then later in the inning, walk, single, double, and it was a 6-1 game. 3-2 from Lindsay. Chopped foul. You know, and then the other thing the inconsistency does is it, you know, forces Matt maybe to be a little bit more aggressive with his bullpen and try, you know, Lindsay's pitching well right now, so can I try to get 1 more out of him? You know, and when that happens, sometimes that 1 more out becomes 2 runs before you get that out.
Yeah, they've been trying to ride the hot hand approach all season, but it's been hard to find a pitcher who stayed hot for long enough for that method to work. But right now, Jack Lindsay has been the man.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Jerovic, Braden did strike out 3 times last night. Lindsay looking for his 2nd K of the game right here. The payoff pitch. Once again, the runner goes. Another foul ball. And Jerovic is a pain in the batter's box. 5th inning in North Central. Elmhurst up 14-12. Each team traded a run in the 4th. So still a 2-run ball game out in Naperville. Another 3-2 from Lindsay is hitting the air out to right center field. Burr and Dimitrovic racing over, and do I have to say it? Try somebody else. Sean Dimitrovic makes the running catch out in right field. This is as good a defensive performance by a singular defender that I have seen in quite some time on a baseball field.
Yeah, and I'm looking over to my right to the Maroon fans, and they can't help but smile and shake their heads every time. A couple, are you kidding me? We can't hit the ball that way, and that's certainly been the case.
That is 6 putouts by Dimitrovich out and right, and about 3 or 4 of them have been incredibly difficult. One away for Ridner now. Throw high. Slap tag down at first, not in time. Ridner today 2 for 4, a single and a double. He was the first batter to face Jack Lindsay, had a ground rule double. The 1-0. Missing outside, 2-0. Longest appearance of the season for Jack was 2 2/3 innings. I mentioned that was that appearance back on April 11th against Elmhurst. He's gone more than 3 times, but just once since the middle of March. Runner goes. That's hitting the left center field, down for a base hit. Up with it is Burr, and holding at second is Weston. So 2 on, 1 out. And now Gladden, and wouldn't be surprised if we see a visit here as Jack seems to be laboring a little bit here in the top of the 8th. Yep. Here comes Matt Husted. Right on cue. Good appearance for Jack Lindsay. 2 1/3 scoreless so far. He's given up 3 hits. He will leave with 2 on, 1 out, and his team down by 3 in the 8th. So Jack Lindsay gets a big hug from the newest pitcher. This is Caleb Henderson, and if that's how Jack Lindsay's collegiate career ends, you'd say it ended on a high note, 2 1/3 scoreless. He's responsible for both base runners, but that was a terrific performance by Jack Lindsay here this afternoon, and now we'll turn it over to Caleb to try to help him get out of this a little bit, as he'll face Mike Gladden with 2 on and 2 outs. Caleb pitched the 9th inning last night scoreless, walked a couple, but got out of the inning without giving up a run. Gladden's been on base twice with a couple of walks. He's 0 for 2, and it's 2 balls, no strikes. 33 pitches for Jack, but most importantly, 21 of them were strikes. And we talk about that control, and he had it today. 2-0 now. Caleb overcalled strike one, and Caleb's another one that when he's locked in, he's very, very tough to hit. He's limiting opponents to a .238 batting average this season, but he's walked 14 in 11 2/3 innings. Missing a little high, it's 3-1. If Gladden reaches, Bay would reach, or Bay would bat rather. The ball will go to the backstop, and the bases are loaded for Nathan Bay. Mike Gladden walks for a third time today. Another chance right here, Tyler, for the Thunder to get out of an inning.
Yeah, if they would have given themselves a chance, they've got to find a way to limit the damage here to at most 1 run, but double play would be nice right about now.
I mean, they've given themselves the opportunity here with those 2 runs in the 6th, but they got to figure out a way to get out of this one. Bases loaded, 1 out for Nathan Bay. Cartwright goes out to talk to Caleb. Junior out of Mexico City, Mexico. Nathan Bay 1 for 3 today. Last time up, took called strike 3. Fastball in there, strike 1. They're halfway through the Elmhurst North Central game. 14-12, Jays with the lead over North Central. 1 ball, 1 strike here on Nathan Bay. Had an RBI single in the 4th. 6 runs, 11 hits, 2 errors for the Maroons. 3 runs, 3 hits, and an error for the Thunder. The 1-1. 2 balls, 1 strike. Henderson comes set. Got to come in with a strike here on 2-1. Downstairs, 3-1. The ball gets away, but Weston not taking any chances. Probably smart, as Henderson's been off the plate so far through a couple of batters. Has to throw a strike here on 3-1 to Bay. Bases loaded, 1 out in the 8th. The 3-1. Walks him. Run will come in. That run is charged to Jack Lindsay. And it's back to a 4-run game.
Yeah, that's just been the story of the offense this whole season. Lindsay pitches some good innings. We go to the bullpen. Henderson comes in, and it's just the walks once again, back to back.
That's the part that hurts is, when this is all said and done, if Jack, if Caleb's able to get out of this, maybe giving up just 1 run, all of a sudden you look at Jack's line, and now it's 2 1/3 innings. He's given up a couple of runs, but he pitched much, much better than that. As Henderson has walked the first 2 batters he's faced. Bases are still loaded for Bajwani. He's 1 for 4 with a 2-run double. Henderson's thrown 10 pitches so far. Only 2 of them have been in the strike zone.
Up to hit, number 6, Ryan Bajwani.
Another pitcher with some really, really electric stuff. Great movement on his pitches. Throws hard. Just has to find the strike zone. First pitch from Caleb. Gets away. Ridner will come home to score. Gladden will move to third. Both of those runs are charged to Jack Lindsay, so 2 1/3 now for Jack. 3 hits, 2 earned runs. Gladden moves to third, Bay to second. And the Maroons get both of those runs back that the Thunder scored in the 6th. It's 8-3. The 1-0. Pass ball upstairs. Two balls, no strikes. A little bit high, 3-0. There's a fastball right down the middle, 3-1. Bajwani 1 for 4. He had a 2-run double off Alex Bagley in the 4th. 3 runs in the 2nd, 3 runs in the 4th, 2 more here in the 8th for the Maroons. A run in the 1st, 2 in the 6th for the Thunder, and that's 3 straight walks for Caleb Henderson, and the bases are reloaded, and that's going to be it for Caleb. Faces 3 batters, walks them all, and Matt Husted will go back to the bullpen here in the 8th. New pitcher for the Thunder in the 8th is Jonah Moulton. And let's try that again. Jonah, another one of those young pitchers for the Thunder who has found a bit of a groove here down the stretch, giving up just 2 earned runs in his last 7 innings. He hasn't given up an earned run in his last 3 2/3, and that will score at least 1. Scoring is Gladden, Bay right behind him. It is a 4-run 8th. A 2-run single by Max Wiesner. Both of those runs charged to Caleb. It's been a good stretch for Jonah lately. Another one of those guys who, when he's in the strike zone, he's very, very dangerous. He
Number 45, Siggy Paradis.
has walked 4 in the last 7 1/3, but That's been much better than how he started the season. He has 15 strikeouts, 16 walks on the season. This is Ziggy Baraday batting in the number 7 spot. He led off the game last night, or was in the starting lineup last night, I should say, in the 7th spot. And he struck out in his only at bats. 1 ball, 1 strike. So a 4-run 8th has made it 10-3. And elsewhere, it looks like Carthage is going to take care of Augustana in game 1 of their doubleheader. They're up. Nope, they just won that game 10-6. So again, we're looking for a win from Augustana or Elmhurst today, but Carthage takes game 1 in Naperville, Elmhurst, North Central. It's still 14-12, bottom 5, but the tying runs are in scoring position for North Central in the bottom of the 5th. Jonah with a 2-1 in there, called strike 2. I think Jonah's going to be one of those guys that the Thunder rely on here for the next couple of years. Talked about his numbers here lately have been much improved, and he and Billy Kessler are probably going to be those main guys out of the pen starting next season. That one misses. Along with Jack Mazurowski. Those are kind of the 3 arms this year, those 3 freshman and sophomore arms that have gotten a lot of run over the course of the season. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Still just 1 out. Ball 4. And this inning has gone a little bit sideways on the Wheaton Thunder. Jack Sharp will be the 9th man to hit in the inning.
Number 2, Jack Sharp.
Sharp 1 for 4. Singled his first time up. He's flown out to Sean Dimitrovich his last 2 times. Fouled off.
Yeah, it boils down to the fact that the Thunder pitching can put up zeros, and plenty of them. The problem is when any sort of traffic gets going and we get 1 run in, it ends up turning through 3, 4 runs. And it's those individual innings that have really plagued the Thunder all season. We're talking about their ability to pitch out of the bullpen is up and down, and we've kind of seen that on display today. A couple good outings, and then it turns, and Henderson, and now Moulton a little bit with a little struggle.
I mean, to that point, the Thunder have pitched 26 innings now in their last 3 games. Yes, today, yesterday, and then on Wednesday against Illinois Wesleyan. They've played 26 innings. They've thrown up 20 scoreless innings. But in every inning that they've given up a run, they've given up at least 2. It's been big inning after big inning when the opposition is scored. Illinois Wesleyan beat the Thunder 4-3 on Wednesday night. They scored in the 6th inning, and that was it. They scored 4 runs in the 6th off of David Levengood. They didn't score another run. Yesterday, they scored 6 in the 5th, 2 more in the 7th. That was it. Today, a little bit more spread out. 3 in the 2nd, 3 in the 4th, 4 more here in this inning. Here's a ground ball up the middle. Gill will flip it to Headland, who will turn and throw it to first, and the throw will pull Husted off the bag. So it's a fielder's choice RBI for Jack Sharp. Coming in to score is Bajwani. All 3 of those runs are charged to Caleb Henderson. And it will be Luke Weston. So yeah, it's really been all about the big inning for the opposition. The Thunder have thrown up plenty of zeros. Luke Weston's been on base 4 times today, 3 singles, and he reached on a fielder's choice. So runners the corners, 2 outs. Fastball in there, called strike 1. Five-run 8th. 1-1, checks his swing. He went around 1-2. So Jonas faced 3 batters so far, a single, a walk, and a fielder's choice. Moulton trying to retire the side and get to the bottom of the 8th. The 1-2 from Jonah. Nope. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. 10th man to bat in the inning is Luke Weston. Moulton's pitch, up and in, 3-2. North Central's Parker Wyatt strikes out with the bases loaded in 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th. Elmhurst still hanging on to a 1-run lead. 3-2 here is slapped foul. We're still keeping an eye on that one. Augustana loses game 1 against Carthage. And payoff pitch again. Grounded to first. Nice play by Husted. Noah will win the race to the bag. And that'll do it for the Maroons in the 8th. But they score 5. The lead is 8 as we go to the bottom of the 8th. Bottom of the 8th inning. Thunder now down by a bunch. They'll face Grant Tenuta here in the bottom of the 8th as they try to do some damage offensively, carry some momentum maybe into game number 2. It'll be Mason Dial, Charlie Schofield, and Chris Lynham against Tenuta. It's in there called strike 1. Good game for Mason today. 2 for 2. A single, a home run. He's driven in a pair. A couple of the seniors that have had an opportunity to play today. Mason, Jack Lindsay, Noah Husted have all performed. Nathan Headland has reached base 3 times. You'll love to see that.
Yeah, it's been a good showing from the seniors.
The only senior we haven't seen yet today is J.D. Van Hook. My guess is we'll see him either in this one, or we'll either see him in the 9th or we'll see him in game 2 almost assuredly. 2 balls, 1 strike on Dial. And this is a Thunder team that, while it has its veteran leaders, is all about the freshmen and sophomores and kind of the future. 3-1 on Mason. It's in there called strike 2. High ball 4. Dial reaches for a 3rd time. That is the 8th walk issued by Maroons pitching today.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of walks on both sides.
And it's been lately for the Maroons. You said Kyle Greer, Jack Lindsay, 3 1/3. Only walked one, but Alex Bagley walked 3. Caleb Henderson walked 3. Jonah Moulton walked 1. Here's a ground ball to first, and doubled up is Mason Dial, the 3-6 double play. That was executed nicely by Max Wiesner and Jack Sharp, and there are 2 outs.
Yeah, that's the 3rd double play. The Maroons have turned. The defense has been stepping up. Despite the walks, they've been picking up their pitchers.
Well, you can get away with bases on balls when the next guy hits into a double play. There's strike 1 on Chris Lynham. Chris is 0 for 3, couple of strikeouts. He reached on an error and scored back in the 6th. Yeah, 8 walks by the Thunder, 8 walks by the Maroons. Difference in this game is the Maroons have 12 hits. The Thunder have 3. The 1-1. That's hit a long way by Chris, but out in front of it, hooks it foul, 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes on the Thunder 3rd baseman. Goes down swinging on the high heat. Strikeout for Tenuta will send us to the 9th. Liam Arnold in to try to finish things for the Thunder here in the 9th.
Liam Arnold.
Just the 2nd time we've seen Liam this year.
Number 32, Braden Jervik.
And he'll face the top of the order, Jervik, Ridner, Gladden. Liam, a sophomore for Palatine. He pitched against Aurora on the 28th. And Jervik lines it down the right field line out of play.
An opportunity here for him to erase the 54 ERA.
Yeah, it's a little inflated with just the one appearance, but yeah, a chance for him against some tough hitters, right? He's got to face Jervik, Ridner, and Gladden here. 3 guys hitting all about 340. It's 1-1. Jervik has reached base 3 times today, a walk, a single, and a double. He's flown out to Sean Dimitrovich each of his last 2 plate appearances. Ground ball up the middle, base hit. Jervik reaches for a 4th time. Now Eric Ridner, he has 3 hits today. 2 singles and a double.
Up to bat, number 31, Eric Ridner.
13 hits for the Maroons so far. So game 2 will start about 35 or 40 minutes after game 1 ends. Game 2 is supposed to start at 4. I don't believe that's going to be the case.
Hopefully it gives the Maroons some time to cool off.
Well, they get some burgers and hot dogs in them. I think they'll be all right for game 2. The 0-1. Misses outside. One ball, 1 strike. Jervik has stolen 3 bags today. Ball high, 2-1. Arnold, it's hitting the air out to straightaway center field. Back on it goes Burr. It's a 2-run homer for Eric Ridner, his 12th of the season. A big fly to center makes it 13-3. Ridner with his 12th of the year. Off the bat, I wasn't sure, but that ball kept carrying. That's 7 runs in the last 2 innings for the Maroons. They've broken this wide open. It's a 10-run lead.
Up at the plate, number 4, Michael Gladden.
Now Michael Gladden, who's been on base 3 times via the walk. Up over the head of Gladden.
Well, the Maroons putting on display why they have such a lengthy win streak.
Mm-hmm. Yep, they are getting timely hitting. Their pitching is fantastic. And they're playing, I mean, despite the 2 errors today, they've played very, very good defensively as well. Inside 2-0. 13 runs, 14 hits, couple of errors for the Maroons. Good breaking ball from Arnold, drops over strike 1. Gladden, the only member of the starting lineup without a base hit today. Looking to walk, though, for a 4th time. Three balls, 1 strike. And he will walk for a 4th time today. First 3 have reached against Arnold, and that'll bring up Nathan Bay. Nathan's been on base 3 times with a single, a walk, and a hit by pitch. Elmhurst up 16-13. Two-run single by Rock Smith, who's driven in 7 runs for the Jays today. So that's the one we'll be keeping an eye on here over the next, they're only in the 6th inning. I mean, they've been playing baseball for 3 hours in Elmhurst. It's going to be a 4-hour ball game. We might be on to game 2 before they finish game 1.
Yeah, it's been, we keep checking and we keep looking at how they still in the 5th inning.
Yeah, we're going to, now it's now 18-13, a 2-run double, so 4-run top of the 6th for the Jays. Yeah, we'll be keeping an eye on this in between games. We might come back with the start of game 2 with an update on that one. That could still be going on. And you talked about a football score. The North Central football team is one of the best D3 football teams in the nation and has been for years. And you're right. They might. This baseball team might score as many runs as the football team has scored in some of their games this year.
I mean, it seems like it's going to take 20 runs to win that baseball game.
It's a possibility. It's 18-13, top of the sixth. Here it's 13-3. Ball a little high to Nathan Bay. I love looking at box scores like this. The game's 18-13 right now, and every player for Elmhurst has at least one hit and one RBI, except for their leadoff hitter, who came into the season hitting .390. Yeah. But today he's 0 for 5 because it's just the way baseball is. 2 balls, 1 strike on Bay. Arnold fires inside, 3-1. Mike Gladden over at first. Jervik single, Ridner home run, Gladden walk. That's ball 4, back-to-back walks. That is now 10 walks in game 1 by the Thunder, and it's going to be it for Arnold. Faces 4 batters, they all reach. And Matt Husted going back to the bullpen in the 9th. Cole Daggett is in to try to just stem the bleeding and get through this 9th inning. Cole's making his 3rd appearance.
And batting for the Maroons, number 6,
sophomore out of Double Oak, Texas. We last saw him on the 10th against Elmhurst. Faced Ryan Bajwani with 2 on and nobody out. Ball 1 outside. 20-13. A 6-run 6th. There's your football score. Elmhurst set to kick the extra point, up by a touchdown in the 6th inning. Bajwani swings and misses. He's reached base twice today, a walk and a double. He's 1 for 4 officially.
And you'd like to think that game is over, but
you never know with the way things have been going out there. You just ask him to keep pouring it on, right? Keep pouring it on if you're Elmhurst.
Yeah, I'm sure Wheaton was hoping in between games to check and know the results, but they're going to have to wait a lot longer.
Yes, they certainly are. They're going to have to likely wait till game 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Gladden at second, Bay at first. Daggett with the 2-2 down and away, 3-2. Thunder have walked 10. Given up 14 hits. Daggett is the 7th pitcher of the inning, and that's going to be called strike 3. Outside corner, Bajwani down on strikes. First out in the inning. I'll bring up Max Wiesner. Max had a 2-run single last inning. He's 1 for 5.
Now batting, number 17, Max Wiesner.
First pitch to Max. That's a good fastball. Daggett looks like he's got some pretty good stuff. Some life on that fastball. Home plate umpire. There's no official pitch clock here at this level, but the batter has to make the pitcher has to make eye contact with the umpire to let him know he's set. Now we're ready to go. The 0-1. Slider down and away. 1 ball, 1 strike. Wind starting to pick up. Now it's blowing out. It's blowing left. It was blowing straight in earlier. Then it was blowing from left field to right field. Now it's blowing straight out to center. 1 ball, 1 strike on Wiesner. Swing and a miss at the low fastball. One and 2. Daggett looking for back-to-back Ks. That one misses a little outside. Heard a little grunt from Cole there on that 2-2, trying to put a little bit more behind it. 13-3 Maroons, top of the 9th. 7 runs in the last 2 innings for the University of Chicago. Now the 2-2 from Daggett is called strike 3 at the knees.
Some good pitching here from Daggett.
And those are some close pitches, but they're being called strikes. And another pinch hitter in this 7th spot. This is Alex Kumar.
Alex Kumar.
I always wonder if the zone expands a little bit in a 13-3 game.
You know, you wonder. You have to hope that it doesn't. You know what I mean? That a strike is a strike. You know what I mean? The strike zone is what it is. But I would think that human nature would take over a little bit and say, all right, we're swinging here, guys. You know?
All right.
Those 2 close pitches. It's 2-0 on Kumar. He batted yesterday and struck out against Carson Greer. He was the last of 6 of Carson's strikeouts yesterday. There's a strike. Daggett looks pretty good. Got some pretty good stuff. 2 balls, 1 strike. Again, the gas, 2-2. Jack Sharp on deck. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 away in the 9th. And 2-2 on its way. And he took something off of it, pulled the string, and Daggett comes in, does a nice job, strikes out all 3 hitters he faces as we go to the bottom of the 9th.
Number 18, Alex Casarella.
Alex Casarella into the game for the Maroons here in the 9th, making his eighth appearance of the season. 8 walks, 8 strikeouts in 5 1/3 innings. He'll face Dimitrovich, Husted, and Cartwright. Those are your 3 scheduled hitters. Sean pops it out of play. Dimitrovich 0 for 1. He's walked twice. Elmhurst up 20-13 on North Central, going to the bottom of the 6th. And just based how the game's gone, you figure we'll have about a 35 or 40-minute break between games. That'll probably be in the 8th by the time we get back. First pitch, so the 0-1 to Dimitrovich goes all the way to the backstop, and Casarella with a big grin on his face. It's easy to smile like that when you're up 10.
Done well, only 3 hits. They've given up in the 3 runs.
2 of the 3 hits to Mason Dial. The 3rd was an infield single to Nathan Headland. 2 balls, 1 strike on Dimitrovich. 2 balls, 1 strike. Casarella the long hold, the 2-1. Dimitrovich hits it out to right field. Gladden ranges over and makes the catch for out number 1. One away for Noah Husted. Noah's 0 for 2. He walked back in the 4th. A strikeout and a flyout otherwise. First pitch to Noah. Swing and a miss. We already have the lineups for Game 2 between Augustana and Carthage. Again, if Augustana is able to win that game, Wheaton will play in the CCIW playoffs next week. If Elmhurst can hold on for a win over North Central, it's another way the Thunder can play next week. 0-2 on Husted.
Go, Alex.
That's high, 1-2.
And we'll still keep an eye on that second Carthage game. Could determine the seeding, whether the Thunder will be the 5 or 6. That's still up for grabs.
Very good point. It'll be the 3 versus the 6 and the 4 versus the 5 on Wednesday down in Decatur. Top 2 seeds get a bye. 2-2 now to Husted. Noah gets a piece of it. Wheaton 9-11 in conference play. North Central and Carthage both 8-10. If this ends in a 3-way tie, the Thunder will make the playoffs. They were 4-1 against North Central and Carthage this season. 2-2, that's in there, called strike 3. The backwards K strikes out Husted, and the Thunder down to their last out. It's 20-15. 2 more runs in for North Central with 1 out in the bottom of the 6th. Here's Noah Cartwright. Noah's 0 for 2. He walked in the 2nd, grounded out, and struck out. First pitch up and in, ball 1. More good bullpen work by the Maroons. They threw 6 scoreless innings last night. They've thrown, and this one ends the way it is, it'll be 7 1/3 innings of 1-run ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch to Cartwright. Foul tipped, held on to, 1-2.
Yeah, the Thunder are going to have to find a way to reset for Game 2. Try to find a way to break through this Maroon hitting and On the other side, I got to hope that Maroons cool off a little bit with their bats.
Now, whoever gets the start in game 2 misses outside, expecting maybe Jamin Van Gro. He hasn't pitched here in a few days, and we've seen Bagley, Levin Good, and Carson Greer, so you got to think maybe Jamin. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch to Cartwright. Inside. Count goes full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 away in the 9th. Casarella's set, and he comes home with it. Swing and a miss. Thunder lose game 1, 13-3. 13 runs, 14 hits, 2 errors for the Maroons. 3 runs, 3 hits, 1 error for the Thunder. The game takes 3 hours and 7 minutes to play. Your winning pitcher is Russell Quinter. He improves to 3-1. The loss goes to Alex Bagley. He drops to 4-2. So the guys are going to eat. We're going to take a break. We'll be back. back here at Leaf Fund Stadium for Game 2 of 2, Game 3 of this series between the Thunder and the University of Chicago Maroons. He's Tyler Collison. I'm Aaron Shellen, and things unraveled for the Maroons, Tyler, in the 8th inning of Game 1. Thunder had some momentum, scored 2 in the 6th, cut the lead to 3, got some good innings from Jack Lindsay, but 5 walks over the last inning and 2/3, couldn't overcome it. We saw that inconsistency from the bullpen. The Thunder lose their 4th consecutive game, and I told you before the first game ended that we'd be back for Game 2 and we'd be able to give you live updates on Elmhurst and North Central. Well, bottom of the 8th in Naperville, it is Elmhurst 21, North Central 17. North Central threatening with 2 outs in the 8th. They got a couple of runners on, and again, just if Elmhurst is able to hang on and win that game, the Thunder will play next Wednesday. Game 2 between Augustana and Carthage is already in the bottom of the 3rd inning, and that's 1-0 Carthage. That's another one. If Augie can come back and win that one, that's another opportunity for the Thunder to advance. And we're ready for Game 2. It'll be Jamin Van Grau on the mound for the Thunder here in their regular season finale. Jurevich grounds it to second. Nathan Hedlund has time to retire. Braden, 1 pitch, 1 out. Jamin on the year, 1-2. 27 innings of work, 38 hits, 18 strikeouts, 12 walks for Van Grau. The freshman out of Caledonia, Michigan. His last time out was one of his best starts of the season against IWU. 5 innings, 6 hits, 2 earned runs. And again, another young arm in this Thunder pitching staff, and another chance for him to make an impression against a very, very good University of Chicago team that has now won 15 consecutive games. Fastball misses outside to Eric Ridner. Ridner had 4 hits in Game 1, a single, a double, and a 2-run homer in the 9th inning. He's at .350 on the year. Goes around. So we are in the top of the 9th in Elmhurst, at North Central, 21-17. Just a wild baseball game in Naperville. And somebody joked in between games the North Central football team would never give up 21 points in a game. It's a ground ball to third. Will Clegg retires Ridner for out number 2. Defensively for the Thunder here in Game 2 of this doubleheader, it is Will Clegg at third, Jack Gill at short, Nathan Hedlund at second, and Charlie Schofield at first. Chris Lynham is in left. Scott Sanders gets the start in center field, and Sean Dimitrovich is in right as Tyler Burr will get Game 2 off. And I think that's fair. He's played a lot of baseball this season out of the leadoff spot. Give him the last game off. Give him a chance to just sort of sit and watch things.
Yeah, and the Thunder know the recipe for success. They just saw it in the first game. It's limiting the walks. That's what killed them the most, and Van Grau's going to try to do his best to keep them off the base paths. But it'd be nice to see the Thunder offense come to life here. They have not looked as sharp since those 2 9-5 wins that were much needed. And I think that's going to be the key is, can they get the bats hot at the right moment? Can everyone start picking each other up, hitting in key moments, and propel them to the hopeful postseason, which they seem to be on the brink.
Yeah, they are on the brink.
Elmhurst can just hold on.
Yep, just 7 runs scored in the last 3 games for the Thunder. So going back, you mentioned those back-to-back 9-5 wins over Carroll in that Saturday doubleheader last week. 3 runs against Illinois Wesleyan, that's driven out to right center field. No one's going to get it. Split the defenders, hop up over the wall. It's a 2-out double for Mike Gladden. But yeah, 3 runs against Illinois Wesleyan on Thursday, 1 run on Friday night, last night against the Maroons, and then 3 in Game 1 of the doubleheader. Now Nathan Bay. Bay is behind home plate here in game 2 as Eric Ridner is the designated hitter. Bay in game 1 reached base 4 times, had a single, 2 walks, and a hit by pitch. And Grau puts it over, called strike 1. You'd love to see the offense, and even if they don't walk out of here with a victory today, would love to see the offense pick up 5-6 runs, be patient at the plate, make some solid contact. It's inside ball 1-1. Van Grau retired Jurevich and Ridner on 2 relatively easy ground balls. All right, gloves can come off again. Sun's back out. 2-1. Runner at second is Gladden. Forgot to mention Caleb Kelly behind home plate doing the catching. I gave the defensive alignment, but left Caleb out. 2-2. Good pitch from Jamin.
Yeah, Ryan Cartwright, another guy that has earned his time on the bench, catches a lot behind home plate.
He's played a lot this year as well, for sure. 28 games for Ryan this season, so good to give him a break. And Jamin strikes out Nathan Bay on a pretty filthy pitch on the lower part of the plate. Half an inning completes. Maroons nothing. Thunder coming up. Bottom of the first inning. We're about ready to go here from Lee Fund. The Thunder batting order shakes out like this in game 2. Mason Dial will bat leadoff as the designated hitter. Jack Gill bats second, plays shortstop. Will Clegg will bat third and play third. Charlie Schofield bats cleanup and plays first base. Chris Lynham bats fifth and plays left field today. I had him listed as a third baseman. Chris Lynham's in left field for game 2. Sean Dimitrovich in right, bats 6th. Nathan Hedlund bats 7th, plays second base. Caleb Kelly is the catcher, hitting 8th. And Scott Sanders will bat 9th and play center against Preston Benner. Benner on the season, a lefty, making his 10th appearance. He's 1-3. 33 and 2/3 innings on the season, 41 hits, 28 strikeouts, 25 walks for Benner on the regular season. And he'll face Mason Dial to get us started here in game number 2. Thunder looking for a better offensive performance today. Mason Dial skies the first pitch to right, and Mike Gladden in the Sunfield makes the catch for out number 1.
Yeah, some more lineup gymnastics.
Yeah, it is a different lineup for sure. Jack Gill bats second, moves up from the 3 spot. Will Clegg didn't play game 1. He will start game 2 batting third. Elmhurst up 25-17 in the ninth inning. A 3-run home run breaks the game open. It is an 8-run Jays lead, so the Thunder looking like they're going to be playing next week unless something goes really, really wrong in the bottom of the ninth inning. Breaking ball over to Gill, called strike 2.
Now the Thunder just trying to find the right form for the postseason.
Went around the throw down. And, yeah, I mean, we talked about this at the beginning of the first game. Obviously, you want to go into the postseason with some momentum. And if you can't go in with momentum, at least try to get a couple of guys hot and try to find something that works from a lineup perspective or from a pitching perspective. Find something that works going into Wednesday, because you got one opportunity at this. There's a base hit to left for Will Clegg. It is a single elimination, so you need your best players, you need your best pitchers, you need your best lineup for that game.
Now hitting number 27, Charlie.
Now Charlie Schofield. Charlie went 0 for 4 in game 1. He'll swing and bang this into right field. Will Clegg will hold up at second. So back-to-back singles with 2 outs against Preston Benner. Now Chris Lynham.
Stepping up to the plate, number 47, Chris Lynham.
Two outs for Chris. Lynham 0 for 4 in game 1. He'll smack it out to left field. Brady Miller is there, though. He'll make the grab to retire the side. So some sharp contact, 2 hits, 2 left on, an inning complete, no score. Top 2 here in Carroll Stream, no score. Jamin Van Grau will face Ryan Bajwani, Harrison Belden, and Brady Miller. Bajwani over at first base today for game 2. He'll swing at the first pitch, pop it out of play. Bajwani was 1 for 5 in game 1. The final game of the year is always interesting. So a couple of years ago, we were in Gary, my time with the Chicago Dogs. Our last game of the season was in Gary to take on the Gary South Shore Railcats, and we had already made the playoffs, and Gary was like 30 games under 500. They were having a bad season, and they were just trying to, you play out the string, and everybody goes their separate ways. And I think in a 9-inning game, I think we threw something like 70 pitches, 72 pitches or something like that, as Van Grau strikes out Bajwani, his second straight strikeout. They were up there swinging at everything. It was a really, really quick 9-inning game.
Yeah, sometimes that's just the nature of it.
Uh-huh.
Get up there and have at it.
Yeah, this is a little different, right? I mean, the Thunder are going to be playing again on Wednesday, so you need to be sharp. You need to be in it. But when there's nothing to play for tomorrow, it can be really easy to go, I'm going to get up there, I'm going to get my hacks, and I'm going to sit, and we're going to get through this one. Here's Harrison Belden. A good year for Belden. He didn't play in Friday's game or Saturday's game, but he's hitting .325 with 7 home runs this season. Second on the team in home runs, with those 7 behind Ridner, who hit his 12th earlier today. One ball, one strike. Belden holds up. 2 balls, 1 strike. Turned into a nice afternoon. We've had a mixture of sun and clouds today as Van Grau pulls the string 2-2. Combination of some sun and some clouds. There's been a little bit of wind, but when the sun comes out, it's actually fairly comfortable.
Yeah, bearable.
It is. The 2-2 now to Belden. Line down the right field line. I think that hit a car. That reaction was a car is what that was. And you're going to park your car down that right field line. You are taking your car's life into your own hands. That was that was definitely the react by the fans down to our left. That was the reaction to the sound of a ball hitting a car as that misses high and away. 3-2. I put my my winter hat on for this one, and now my head's getting hot. I'm going to have to go back to the baseball cap. 3-2. And it's lined out to center. Sanders misplays it. It one-hops the wall. Belden will stop at second base with a double. And ball right at Scott Sanders. That's a hard ball to judge. Turned one way, then back the other way. Tried to reach over his head and make the grab, and he couldn't.
Yeah, now with the clouds parting a little bit, the sun shining right out there in the center too, so doesn't make it any easier.
This is Brady Miller. Brady's played a lot of baseball for the University of Chicago. This year, though, it's been a tough season. He started the year out in left field, but hasn't played much as of late. Just 5 for 34 at the plate this year, 147 batting average for the senior from South Lake, Texas. He'll come up with a runner at second, 1 out, and a 1 count. And Grau kicks and deals. Fastball tight. So going to the bottom of the 9th in Naperville, and if Elmhurst can keep North Central to 7 runs or less in the bottom of the 9th, the Thunder will go on to play next week in the CCIW tournament. That's fouled off by Miller.
Seems doable, right?
You would think North Central did score 7 in the 3rd inning of this game. They need 8. That box score is insane. 25 runs, 23 hits, 4 errors for Elmhurst. North Central 17 runs, 18 hits. As there's another strikeout by Van Grau, and Jamin looks good through an inning and 2/3. There have been 41 hits, 23 walks, 42 runs, and 7 errors. And they still have another game to play. Now Jack Sharp with a runner at second and 2 outs. A slow roller up the third base line. Clegg tries the bare hand, and it's a nice play by Will. Nothing else he could do other than play that with the bare hand, but too much speed by Jack Sharp, so runners to the corners with 2 outs for Luke Weston, and the Thunder have had no answers for Luke Weston. He has 5 hits in the doubleheader.
Well, they need an answer now with the runner at third. See what Van Grau can do.
First pitch from Jamin. Fastball misses outside, ball one. Van Grau, 3 strikeouts through an inning and 2/3. His season high is 6. That was against North Park. Back on 4-6, struck out 6, but also gave up 6 earned runs and 10 hits in that one. Struck out 4 2 other occasions, his first 2 starts of the season, in fact. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. Weston playing third base in Game 2 of the doubleheader. Last night in Game 1, he was over at second. 1-1. Late break on those pitches from Jamin Van Grau, diving away from the right-handed hitters, and he's got Weston in a 1-2 hole. Van Grau looking to strike out the side. He's got 3 so far through 2. The pitch from Jamin. And that's a base hit to left. And again, no answer for Luke Weston here. His 6th hit of the series, and the Maroons take a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, he just waits so well on the ball and gets that barrel on top of it. He's finding every gap out there.
Now Jerovic. Braden grounded out to Nathan Hedlund to get us started today in Game 2. 1-0 Maroons, top second. Fouled off to the right. Thankfully, when I got here today, there was soccer going on the field over here to our left. So the parking lot was like full. So I had to park like way back. So I think I'm safe over there today.
It takes the risk out of the equation.
Yeah. The 0-1. Missing high, the throw down to first. And that's a tough play over there for Charlie Schofield because the sun is right in his face. And that ball could easily end up down the right field line. 1 ball, 1 strike now on Jerovic. So the first 2 have reached for North Central in the bottom of the 9th. 2 balls, 1 strike. And to try to close it for Elmhurst is Alex Razonka. He's given up 18 earned runs in 6 innings this year. In to try to close it out. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Jerovic. Van Grau trying to strand a couple after giving up a run. The 2-2 now from Jamin is fouled off to the right and out of play. The 2-2. Jamin kicks and fires. Ooh, that's a good pitch from Van Grau on 2-2. Called the ball, 3-2. Full count on Braden Jerovic, Maroons' all-time leader in hits and stolen bases. The payoff. Misses ball 4. Bases are loaded for the Maroons' all-time leader in home runs and RBI. It's not what you like to hear, but that's where we are as Eric Ridner will step into the box. Get a mound visit here. And you can see the stuff. Jamin's got some really filthy stuff. But again, it's all about the consistency, right? He's hung a couple of pitches. That ball that Belden hit obviously didn't get a lot of help from his defense. I think if you've got either Tyler Burr or Engel out there in center field, the catch probably gets made. But again, injuries have forced some guys to play out of position.
Now batting number 31, Eric Ridner.
Now it's Eric Ridner. Grounded out to Will Clegg in the first inning. Dangerous situation here. Bases loaded, 2 outs for Eric Ridner. Van Grau fires the first pitch, grounded to third off the glove of Clegg down the left field line. That will score a pair. It's 2-run single for Eric Ridner, and it's 3-0 Maroons in the second.
Yeah, just picking up where they left off in game 1. More efficient 2-out hitting for the Maroons.
Right, we keep coming back to that inability for the Thunder to get that third out of an inning. You know, I mean, that's 3 more runs with 2 outs here, and got to do some quick math here, but I know at least the first 6 runs of that first game were all scored with 2 outs, and I think the first 6 runs for the Maroons in game 1 were all scored with 2 outs. The first 3 here in game 2 scored with 2 outs. And again, it's another big inning, right? We talked last game about how they had gone 26 innings, 20 of them were scoreless, but in all 6 of those innings, they had given up a crooked number. Another crooked run number here is it's 3 runs in, as here's the throw to the plate. Make it 4 is coming home to score. It's Braden Jervik on the wild pitch. And the other problem you got to think about now is who do you go to? You know, I mean, last night the Thunder used 5 pitchers. In game 1, they used 7. You know, you probably aren't coming back with many of those guys that pitched today. You can't come back with Kyle Greer because he pitched yesterday and today. Probably not going to use Mazurowski. He pitched 2 1/3. Probably not using Jack Lindsay. He pitched 2 1/3. 3 balls, 1 strike on Gladden. Chopped foul. Bases are loaded with nobody out for North Central in the bottom of the 9th. It's 4-0 Maroons here, top 2. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Van Grau kicks, fires. Gladden gets a piece of it to stay alive.
And you can see why they draw so many walks. They just fight every pitch.
Yeah, they're a tough team to strike out. They're grinding out at bats. Another payoff pitch. Another walk. Second walk of the inning. First and second, 2 outs for Nathan Bays, the 9th man to hit in the inning. Bays struck out to end the first.
Up at the plate, number 9, Nathan Bays.
First pitch from Jamin is upstairs, ball 1. A promising start by Jamin. Struck out 3 in the first inning and 2/3, and it's now been 5 straight hitters to reach single walk, and he's fallen behind Bay 2-0. Upstairs 3-0. North Central back within 6, 25-19. Still nobody out, bottom 9.
Yeah, that game could just come down to a 1-run game.
We need 3 outs from Elmhurst. Get 3 outs before North Central scored 6 runs, and we're there. But right now it's questionable. 3 balls, 1 strike on Bay. Popped out. There is an out in Elmhurst. So 1 away in the 9th. And it's 3 balls, 2 strikes on Nathan Bay here in the second. Jamin laboring through 2, trying to finish it right here. The payoff pitch. Bay fouls that off himself. He's going to need a minute. Jamin up to about 40 pitches here in the second inning. Only threw 14 in the first, but he has struggled so far here in inning 2. And like any good umpire does, he gives Nathan all the time he needs to recover. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Jamin bouncing on the front foot. The pitch. Getting a piece of it. 25-21. Elmhurst, bottom of the 9th. We're playing volleyball now. Another 3-2 pitch from Van Grau. Inside ball 4. 3rd walk of the inning. Yep, I was waiting for Matt Husted, and here he comes. Jamin won't make it through 2. An inning and 2/3 for the freshman. He'll leave with the bases loaded and his team down 4. It's Austin Elmas into the game here in the 2nd inning. Jamin Van Grau, an inning and 2/3, 5 hits, 4 runs so far. He's responsible for all 3 base runners. He walked 3, he struck out 3. The tying run in the on-deck circle in Naperville as North Central has runners on 1st and on 2nd and 3rd with 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th. Down by 4. Elmas misses. It's 2-0. Bajwani led off the inning with a strikeout. He comes up with the bases loaded here. Thunder looking to return to the postseason for the first time since 2022. If Elmhurst can finish off North Central here this afternoon. 2 balls, no strikes on Bajwani. That's hit high in the air out to right center field. Dimitrovic watches it go. It's a grand slam for Ryan Bajwani, and it is 8-0. North Central in the second inning, an 8 spot for the Maroons. An opposite field shot by Bajwani. And this inning has gotten away from the Thunder.
Punch their ticket. Thunder now officially into the postseason at least.
Elmhurst defeating North Central 25-21. So let's follow up some bad news with some good news. Folks, the Thunder are back in the postseason. For the first time since 2022, they will play next week as Elmhurst does defeat North Central here in Game 1 of their doubleheader. It was a crazy one, but a win is a win is a win. Elmhurst wins 25-21. The Thunder are in the CCIW postseason. They're down here 8-0. 7 of the 8 runs charged to Jamin Van Grau. Austin Elmas trying to finish this one here. Harrison Belden doubled the center. And you hate to play the what-if game, but if Scott's able to make that catch in center field, the next batter, Jamin Van Grau, strikes out Brady Miller, and it's a 1-2-3 second inning.
Yeah, that's just been the story, as the what-if game has plagued the Thunder all season long, and it is what it is. Now they find themselves down 8-0. Still opportunities, though, to get the bats working. A lot of things you can still work on here, even with a big deficit early.
And they can breathe a little bit easier, right, now that they know they're in the postseason. They don't have that looming. They know they're going to be playing at least one more game next week. So maybe breathe a little bit easier for these last 7+ and see what you can do with them. Line drive back into center field. Belden with his second hit of the inning. And we will continue on. Brady Miller struck out his first time up. So the Thunder are in. Means I can close all my other box scores. I don't need them anymore. Still don't know whether we're finishing 5th or 6th, but we are in. Ground ball slapped to short. Backhand play by Gill, the low throw, the pick over there by Charlie Schofield will mercifully bring this inning to an end. The Maroons played 8. Bottom 2 coming up. Thunder down big here in the second inning. An 8-run second inning for the Maroons, including a grand slam by Ryan Bajwani. Preston Benner now pitching with a large lead, and he'll face Dimitrovic, Hedlund, and Kelly. And that's got to be terrifying if you're Sean Dimitrovic up there, the lefty on lefty, and that first pitch goes over your head for ball one. Fastball called, strike one. So the Thunder last went to the postseason in 2022. They were 18-20 overall, 11-7 in the conference, and they lost to Augustana and North Park in back-to-back postseason games, and they haven't been back since until this year. They will play on Wednesday. Opponent TBD. Dimitrovic goes around. It's going to be strike three. Not sure how I don't know how a first base umpire makes that call, if you want my honest opinion. Like, that's a home plate umpire's call there. The first base umpire can't see anything.
Yeah, Dimitrovic, he didn't even want to move.
He didn't realize he was out. Now Nathan Hedlund. Good game for Nathan in game one. He reached base 3 times. The 0-1 on the inside corner called strike two. It's turned into a very comfortable afternoon here at Leaf Fund. Hedlund, sharp base hit to right. Good piece of hitting by Nathan. I love it when these guys take the ball the other way. It's when they have their most success at the plate. One out base runner. Now Caleb Kelly. Caleb 5 for 30 this year at the dish.
Number 24, Caleb Kelly.
Has an RBI. Sophomore from Fort Worth, Texas. Grounds this foul up the third base line. Thunder down 8-0 in the second. An inning punctuated by a grand slam from Ryan Bajwani. Nothing in one. Misses high and away. 1 ball, 1 strike on Kelly. I'm really curious what that lineup configuration is going to look like on Wednesday now. Another play to first. You got to assume if healthy, Tyler will be leading off, playing center field. 2 spot could be anybody. Maybe Mason. 1-1, foul to the right, out of play. Maybe Nathan Hedlund. Got to figure Jack Gill will be 3. And some combination of Will Clegg and Charlie Schofield 4-5.
Yeah, the bigger question is going to be after 6 innings, who are you going to be
yeah,
throwing
who
in?
you going to? Absolutely. Here's a line drive out to right by Kelly, but that'll hang up for Gladden. I mean, I think best case scenario for Matt Husted is he gets, 6+ solid out of David, and then he can go Billy Kessler, J.D. Van Hook. I mean, if he can get through a winning game using just those 3 guys, I think he's probably thrilled. But if it's early, here's the first pitch now to Scott Sanders, who did not go around 1-0. I think if it's early, if David is struggling in the 4th and you need a quick hook, I mean, I'm thinking you're probably going someone like Jonah Moulton first out of the pen would be my guess. Give you a couple innings. Maybe with the way Jack Lindsay pitched today, maybe you give Jack an opportunity. I mean, you said it, right? Matt's been really leaning on whoever's been the hot guy and trying to get as much out of him as you can. So, maybe that's the strategy. But I think best case scenario, you're going David into Billy into JD, and you're calling it a day. That's the hope, I think.
Yeah, and it really is going to depend on if the offense can pick them up early enough to let them, let whoever's starting, probably David, go as long as he can. Give him a couple extra innings if the offense can give some support.
And David's been really good over the span of his first handful of innings over his last 3 or 4 starts. He's just, I don't know if it's fatigue or if it's, that third time through the lineup, the offense is just figuring him out. But, he's been 3-4 really solid, and then you get to 5-6, and it's been a struggle for him. Is a ground ball slap to short, underhand flip to second to retire Headland and retire the Thunder here in the second. Jack Sharp to lead it off for the Maroons here in the third inning. Austin Elmis into his first full inning of work. Jamin Van Grau, an inning and 2/3, 5 hits, 7 earned runs, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts. Again, saw some flashes of really good from Jamin. That ball's hitting the air down the right field line, out of play. Sharp had an infield single in the second. Maroons sent 12 men to the plate last inning, scored 8 times. Eric Ridner with a 2-run single, Ryan Bajwani with a grand slam as that ball is in there, called strike 2. This is the 9th appearance of the season for Austin. He has 6 strikeouts, 5 walks in 6 1/3 innings. 2 balls, 2 strikes. He's one of 2 6'8" pitchers on this staff. The other one was yesterday's starter, or technically 3. I'm sorry, I take that back. They have 3 6'8" pitchers on their team. I forgot about Jack Mazurowski. Oh no, it is Carson Greer. Jack's only 6'3". Looking at the wrong list on the roster. So Carson Greer 6'8", Austin Elmis 6'8". 3 balls, 2 strikes here on Sharp. Chop to third. Clegg charges. Will the throw across. And out number 1 is Jack Sharp on the 5-3 putout. Now Luke Weston.
Up to bat, number 5, Luke Weston.
Weston, an RBI single in the second. Had 3 hits in game 1. Had 2 hits and 4 RBI in last night's win. Ball 1 low. One ball, no strikes. The pitch from Elmis is in strike 1. And at 6'8", he's all arms and legs when he delivers. They're kind of all over the place. 1-1. 2 balls, 1 strike. Slight breeze out towards right. Elmas looking to retire his third consecutive batter. Weston holds up. It's 3-1. 8 runs on 7 hits for the Maroons through 2 1/3. And that's ball 4. 4th walk of the day for Thunder pitching. Back to the top of the order, and Braden Jurevich. Braden grounded out, and last time up he walked.
Number 32, Braden Jurevich.
Jurevich at 362. 1 home run, 24 knocked in. He stole 3 bases in game 1. Ground ball to the right side. Headland under his glove, ends up in right field. As Weston will stop at second. Jurevich just chops at it, and it ends up in right field for another base hit. Now Eric Ridner.
Down to bat number 31, Eric Ridner.
Ridner 1 for 2. Ground out in a single. A 2 RBI base knock yesterday, or in inning 2 rather. Extending that all-time U Chicago program record. Take ball 1 in. One ball, no strikes. 2 balls, no strikes on Ridner. First and second, 1 out in the 3rd. Elmas deals high, 3-0. Again, Thunder pitching, struggling to put the ball in the strike zone. 4 walks in 2 1/3. Ball 4. Bases loaded. Second walk by Elmas. Jurevich goes down to second, Weston to third, and that'll bring up Mike Gladden. We'll get a mound visit here. Caleb Kelly going out to talk to his 6'8" sophomore pitcher out of Colorado Springs, Colorado. Went to the same high school as Charlie Schofield. You call that a pipeline. You get a couple kids from the same school in different years, right? It's a pipeline school.
That's right. Doing something right over there.
That's right. Now Mike Gladden with the bases loaded and 1 out in the 3rd. Ball 1 low. Gladden's reached twice. Double and a walk. Came in at 336, 5 home runs, 22 knocked in. His 18th double of the season. It's off the end of the bat. A flip over to first. Elmas will step on the bag, and Gladden will pick up a 3-1 RBI on the ground out. Scoring is Weston. Jurevich moves to third, Ridner to second. It's 9-0. Now Nathan Bay is 0 for 1, a strikeout and a walk. Second and third, 2 outs. Elmas almost catches his center fielder with that ground ball. 0-1. There's a good breaking ball from Austin. Over 0-2 on Bay. 1 run this inning on a hit and a couple of walks. Last inning, though, 8 runs on 6 hits. The 0-2 now from Austin, looking for his first strikeout of the afternoon. And he won't get it. It's a ground ball to third. The pick by Clegg, the bobble, the throw, and not able to scoop is Charlie Schofield. Another run will come in. It is 10-0. See if that goes as an infield hit. My guess would be an E5 on the throw. Either way, it is 10-0. Yep, it is an error.
Number 6, Ryan Bajwani.
Now Ryan Bajwani, who had the big hit last inning, a grand slam out to right center field, picks up another one here. All of a sudden, he's having a historic type day. Ball 1 inside. One ball, no strikes. Ground ball off the glove of Elmas. He recovers. And he'll get it over to Schofield, and that'll do it. A couple more runs come across for the Maroons here in the third. Third inning. Thunder down a bunch. Preston Benner will face the top of the order. Dial, Gill, and Clegg. First pitch is high to Mason, who flew out to right in the bottom of the first. Game for Mason in game 1, singled and homered. That's over, called strike 1. Thunder had 2 hits in the first. Another one in the second. No runs to show for it yet. Mason hit his 14th career home run in the first game of the doubleheader. He's top 10 all-time in program history. The 1-2. And he'll go down on strikes. Tied up a little bit. Third strikeout by Benner, and 1 out in the third.
Up to bat, number 32, Jack Gill.
Now Jack Gill, he struck out his first time up. It's really been a remarkable season for Jack. You compare this year's numbers to last season's, and just across the board up in every single category. Last year he was solid as a first-year player last year, but you know, the numbers this year have absolutely rocketed up the charts. Last season hit 284, 374 this season, so he's added 90 points to his batting average. He's added about 280 points to his slugging percentage. He's added about 110 points to his on-base percentage. He has really been he's done remarkable things at the plate this season. 1-1 is grounded foul. Last season, just 8 extra base hits in 155 at-bats. This year, in 155 at-bats, 25 extra base hits. 16 doubles, 4 triples, 5 home runs, 41 knocked in. Look at a 1-2 here. It's in the dirt, 2-2.
Yeah, we know this is a young team, and this is what, the Thunder are hoping that all these younger guys can do is have the progression that Gil has had, and that could be a dangerous team in the next couple of years as they develop and get a little bit older, a little bit more experience, and have the opportunity to improve their craft.
I mean, you certainly don't expect this type of linear progression from everybody, but if everybody can just get a little bit better than they were this year, next year, as Jack will take a 1-out walk, you're right, it could be a very, very dangerous team. I mean, we talk about Tyler Burr in the year that he had as a freshman, and you kind of try to look ahead to see what he's going to look like in year 2. And now you'll have Jack going into his junior season. Will Clegg at the plate now. He'll be a junior next season. The next hitter, Charlie Schofield, is a freshman. He has Charlie's somebody you expect that power to start to develop. He's got 12 doubles this season. You expect some of those to turn into home runs. So, yeah, it could be some big offensive numbers and some good things for this Thunder team next year and the year after. No balls, 2 strikes on Clegg. Will singled his first time up. Tied for the team lead in home runs with 6. That's popped to the right and out of play, and Aiden will have to go get that one too. He just came back, picked up the last ball. Now he's got to run back and get this one. He's hustling. I like it. Look at him. He's running. He's running back with it. The 0-2. Clegg. That's a fair ball. The delay by the third baseman, Weston, throws out Clegg, and I think Will was surprised. He didn't take off right out of the chute, and Weston got the ball. He didn't throw it right away. They both the third baseman and the batter thought the ball was foul. Umpire called it a fair ball, 2 outs. Charlie Schofield now with Gill at second, 2 outs. First pitch to Charlie is a curveball over. First pitch to Charlie is an Uncle Charlie, 0-1. Good first season for Schofield, hitting close to 350 this year. He'll club this out to right center field. Jurovic races it down in the gap. Struck well, catch made. Thunder strand a runner here in the third. Jack Mazurowski into the game here in the 4th inning. 3rd pitcher of the day for the Thunder. And Jack pitched last night. He pitched 2 2/3 innings last night. Gave up a couple of runs, struck out 3. He'll face Belden, Miller, and Sharp here in the 4th inning. First pitch from Jack, fouled off. Harrison Belden 2 for 2, a single and a double. Had the jacket off for about an inning. Had to put it back on. I'm going to put the hood up here again in a second, too. 0-1 on Belden. Swing and a miss. 0-2. Mazurowski, another one of those arms that Matt Husted has seen some good things from this season, looking for some growth maybe during the offseason, a little bit more consistency once we get to next year. 22 strikeouts and 19 innings for the freshman from Happy Valley, Oregon. Has 6 strikeouts rather, in his last 7 innings of work without a walk. Has given up 10 hits in that time, though. 2 balls, 2 strikes here on Belden, leading off the 4th. The 2-2 on its way. Mazurowski down and in, 3-2. Payoff pitch upcoming, leading off the 4th inning. Thunder pitchers have given up 8 hits, 5 walks through 3 innings so far today. That's hit into the glove. Nice play there by Will Clegg at third base for out number 1. Will reacting quickly to his left. Makes the grab for the first out.
Now hitting number 1, Brady Miller.
Now Brady Miller. Brady 0 for 2, strikeout and a ground out. Ball 1. Outfield shifting Brady a little bit towards right center field. Scott Sanders a handful of steps out into right center, and Sean Dimitrovich way over in right. A lot of space in left center field for Miller. He can yank a ball. 2 balls, no strikes. Fastball misses outside, 3-0. Mazurowski comes set, and he deals. The fastball is right down the middle, 3-1. See if Jack can battle back from 3-0. Mentioned it's been a couple of outings since his last walk. He will walk Brady Miller right here with 1 out in the 4th. His first, the team's 6th. Now Jack Sharp, who's 1 for 2.
Up to bat, number 2, Jack Sharp.
Well, maybe it's possible that all the walks will be out of the system
For Wednesday?
for Wednesday somehow.
You know what? I'll buy in on that. I'm good with that. First pitch to Sharp is in there, called strike 1. It's as good a theory as anything else.
Something's got to give at some point.
David Levengood, you're expecting to start on Wednesday, hasn't walked a ton of batters this year. This is grounded to Clegg at third, quickly to second, and there will be no relay, but Miller is out on the 5-4 put out at first base. Yeah, David hasn't walked a ton this season.
Stepping up to the plate, number 5.
You expect him to come out there and give you 5 or 6 at a minimum. You know, and if he's the really good version of David, the one we saw at the beginning of April, could be 7, could be 8, who knows?
It's looking like it will be the 6th seed as Carthage leads 9-1 in the bottom of the 6th.
So as the 6th seed, that means the Thunder will take on the number 3 seed, which, again, will either be Illinois Wesleyan or I think it'll be Illinois Wesleyan, as Augustana just lost 2 games, right?
Yeah, it'll depend. I don't know the head-to-head between Augustana and Illinois Wesleyan. But I guess it'll probably be Illinois Wesleyan.
Well, Thunder played them twice in the last couple of weeks, played them tough both times. They were leading at IWU 6-2 going into the 7th. And, you know, in a game like that, you have Billy Kessler and J.D. Van Hook. You're feeling pretty good, but each of those guys gave up 3 runs in an inning. Illinois Wesleyan won that game 9-7, and then here on Wednesday night, it was a 4-3 Titan win. So they've played them close a couple of times. That being said, they also played Augustana close a couple of times this season. So the Thunder, the reality is that the Thunder played better against the better teams in the CCIW conference this year. I mean, that's you look at their schedule, you look at who their wins were against, and that is the reality of it. So they're not out of it by any stretch. The 3-1 grounded over the head of Mazurowski, stepping on the bag and throwing to first for no reason at all is Nathan Headland, but he will retire Luke Weston on the fielder's choice, and that'll send us to the bottom of the 4th.
Come on.
New pitcher for the Maroons here in the 4th is Tehran Kamat, a freshman out of McLean, Virginia. He'll face Chris Lynham, Sean Dimitrovich, Nathan Headland here in the 4th inning. Preston Benner went 3, scoreless, 3 hits, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts, 36 pitches, 26 were strikes. First pitch by Kamat is low, ball 1. 6'4", 210-pound freshman. We'll face Lynham, Dimitrovich, Headland, and Caleb Kelly if anybody reaches. The 1-0 is a little bit low, 2-0 to Lynham. Chris 0 for 1 today, flew out to left back in the first. Hit the ball sharply. Hits the ball sharply again and picks up a base hit. Leadoff single for the Thunder in the fourth. That will bring up Sean Dimitrovich.
Plate number 28, Sean Dimitrovich.
Sean struck out swinging in the second. Time to go after the coffee, I think. The fatigue is starting to set in a little bit.
Well, the first game was moving at a snail's pace, and this one's picked up. So it's been kind of a tale of two different games so far.
3 hours and 7 minutes in game one. Game two so far has been about an hour and 15, give or take, hour and 14. Dimitrovich squares to bunt. Pulls it back, called a ball. That beats the 4.5 hour marathon that Elmhurst and North Central played in game one. I'm curious with game two. Game two is likely to be 1-0. Dimitrovich skies it pretty well to center field, and Jurevich is there to make the catch for the first out because that's baseball. So now I got to look that up.
A pitcher's duel in the second game.
Right. That's what's likely to happen. 25-21 was the final score of game one. One of the wildest games of the year. Strike one to Nathan Headland.
Yeah, and if you're Elmhurst, you're asking yourself why it took so long to get that offense to score 25 runs.
Now, Elmhurst is picking up right where they left off. 3 runs on 5 hits in the top of the first inning, and that hits Headland. And Thunder certainly can't deal with any more injuries. They need Headland out there on Wednesday. Takes a pitch off the elbow. He'll go down to first base. So they have started game two. It's 3-0 Elmhurst in the top of the first inning. Now Caleb Kelly with 2 on and 1 out. Thankfully, Nathan wearing that arm guard on that front elbow. Pitch to the backstop. Both runners will advance on the wild pitch. So a couple in scoring position now for Kelly. And these are those good habits we talk about, right? You get runners on second and third with 1 out. If you're Caleb Kelly, you just got to find a way to get the ball in play. Get at least one of those runs home. 1 ball, no strikes. Kelly swings at ball 2. It's 1-1 now. Kelly fouls it back. Well, it's pretty wild that North Central is going to miss the CCIW playoffs this season.
Yeah.
A team that a lot of people picked to finish near or at the top of the conference this year.
It's just the nature of baseball. Sometimes you don't get the breaks, and if you don't get enough of them throughout the course of the season, it's not long, only 20 games played in conference.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they're going to finish with a winning record this season, but they're going to miss conference play. They're going to miss the conference tournament. Slow chopper on the infield. Weston in time to retire Kelly. The runners don't advance. There are now 2 outs. I'll bring up Scott Sanders. Chance for Scott here with 2 outs.
Number 1, Scott Sanders.
Scott grounded into a fielder's choice to end the second. It's 10-0 Maroons here, bottom 4. Sanders takes strike 1. Swing and a miss. Got over the top of it. He's quickly in an 0-2 hole. The 0-2. No one. Squirts away, but not far enough for Chris Lynham to score. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Sanders to the right out of play. We'll do it again. I like that we got enough small kids here who all want to hunt down the baseballs.
Yeah, it makes Aiden's job easier.
Yeah, he doesn't have to run after everything. The 1-2, Sanders hits the other way to second. Belden will throw out Scott, and the Thunder will strand a couple more. Here in the 4th, we go to the 5th. Thunder down by a bunch. Caleb Snyder into the game for the Thunder here in the 5th. 4th appearance of the season for the junior out of Glenbrook South. He'll face Jurovic, Ridner, and Gladden here in the 5th. 10-0 Maroons, or 10-0 Maroons here in the 5th. Snyder's first pitch bounces to the backstop. Jurovic 1 for 2 today. Single, a walk, a couple of runs scored. Had 3 hits in game 1. Reached base twice in last night's game. Ball outside, 2-0. 4th pitcher used by Matt Husted here in the 2nd game of this doubleheader. Jamin Van Grau, Austin Elmis, Jack Mazurowski, and now Caleb Snyder. Fought off by Jurovic, 2-1.
Yeah, and I wonder if these relievers throughout game 1 and game 2 are wondering, if I go up there and pitch well, maybe that gets myself a spot to pitch in the postseason out of the bullpen, because I think those spots are pretty much up for grabs. So, someone like Jack Lindsay, who pitched good in relief in game 1, maybe he's got himself a spot in the postseason if they need to go to a couple extra arms. So I think everyone going up there is going to be looking for that.
Yeah, I think it's who's that third man out of the pen if needed behind J.D. Van Hook and Billy Kessler. I think those are the two probably guarantees you're going to be looking at in the postseason if the Thunder need to go to the pen. But if you got to go to, like we talked about this a little bit earlier, if you got to go to the pen maybe earlier than you expected, if you can get Kessler, Van Grau for 8 and 9, or if you can get your starter into the 7th, get 6 1/3, then you can get 8 outs out of Billy and JD. But if you need to go to your bullpen like in the 5th, You know, if your starter is struck, because you have to go short hook in the postseason, right? If you put a couple on with one out, you got to make a tough decision. And who's going to be that first guy out of the pen? Is it going to be, you know, like we said, someone like Jonah Moulton? Is it going to be Jack Mazurowski? Is it going to be a Jack Lindsay? Is it going to be, you know, who's it going to be? So I think you're right. I mean, you know, these games from a record perspective, from a standings perspective, don't mean a whole lot. But from a confidence perspective of your coaching staff, it means a ton. Fastball over, strike one. Ridner's been on base twice today, a walk, a 2-run single. It's still the first inning in Naperville. It's 3-2 Elmhurst, bottom of the first inning. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes. They're going to play 8 hours of baseball today,
Yeah,
7.5 hours of baseball today.
Marathon over there.
2 games. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch from Snyder misses high and away. Trying to see if I can find the start time of today's game for that second game for them. 5:50. That doesn't seem right. That's ball 4, so Ridner draws a walk. 2 on, nobody out in the 5th. At any rate, we'll see Matt Husted come and get Caleb Snyder here, I believe. So Caleb faces a couple of batters, walks them both. And the Thunder are indeed going back to their bullpen for the 4th time. We're here in the 5th.
Number 33, J.D. Van Hook.
We talked about the seniors that were honored before the game today. Well, this is the only one we didn't see in Game 1. This is J.D. Van Hook, and he'll get some work here in his final tune-up before the postseason on Wednesday. So over strike one, J.D. 36 strikeouts in 25 innings of work this year. Opponents hitting just .216. Off of Van Hook. He'll come up with runners on first and second. Nobody out in the 5th. Hard throwing, a lot of movement on his breaking stuff. There's another good curveball that just misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. JD long look back at second. Now the fastball is turned and hooked to left by Gladden, and not able to make the catch out there is Chris Lynham. Here comes the throw to the plate, not in time. It's an RBI single for Mike Gladden, and it's 11-0. And that time he was able to just get the hands out, get the head of the bat around quickly on the heat from J.D. Van Hook. That run charged to Caleb Snyder. Now Nathan Bay. Strike one from J.D. to Nathan Bay, who's 1 for 2. He walked and scored in the second, reached on an error his last time. Down and away, 1 ball, 1 strike. Ryan Bajwani in the on-deck circle. Ground ball hit to second. Headland, his only play is to first. That'll retire Bay, but that is a productive out. Moves both runners up. And now the Maroons have runners on second and third with 1 out for Bajwani. He's 1 for 3, but that one was a grand slam hit to right field.
Now to bat, number 6.
Jackson Berner came in to pinch run for Eric Ridner at that pitching change, so Ridner's day is likely done. Bajwani grounded out to Austin Elmas his last time up. Ball 1. Bajwani tried to hold up, and he did, so it's 2-0 now.
On the other side, Carthage wins 11-1. That only needed 7, so that much quicker than we're going to see in the other games. But that means that it'll be the 6th seed for certain for the Thunder. Now just waiting on the winner of North Park and Illinois Wesleyan. The winner will get the bye. The loser will be the 3 seed and face the Thunder in the first round.
Thunder were 0-2 against both teams, but much more effective, much more competitive, I guess you could say, against Illinois Wesleyan.
North Park leads 10-7 in the 6th.
The 3-1. Inside ball 4, Bajwani draws a walk. Well, there you have it. Thunder will finish 6th in the CCIW this season, so a spot higher than they were slated to finish in the preseason, and a really good start to the conference schedule for the Thunder this year. 5-2. They were in first place for about a weekend. They were the top team in the CCIW, but a rough stretch against North Park and Elmhurst, and they've been able to sort it out a little bit as they took the season series from Carthage and Carroll to finish things up, but going to have to play the better teams in the conference if they want to advance. Well, bases loaded here with 1 out in the 5th, and Harrison Belden at the plate. It's 11-0. Now that Elmhurst North Central game is just now in the top of the 2nd. 0-2 on Belden. He's 2 for 3 today with a single and a double. Last time up, he lined out to Will Clegg at third. Breaking ball, that's filthy from J.D. Van Hook. Belden down on strikes. And there are 2 outs in the 5th. Now Brady Miller.
Batting for the Maroons, number 1, Brady Miller.
J.D. trying to strand the bases loaded. Ball 1 down. Fastball, Miller can't catch up to it. 1 ball, 1 strike. I forgot the Kentucky Derby was today. Just got notification. Golden Tempo on the 152nd Kentucky Derby. You seen the way people dress for the Kentucky Derby?
Oh, with all the hats
It's
and
ridiculous.
everything?
Yeah, crazy hats and the suits and everything else. It's absurd. 2-1. Good breaking ball from Van Hook. 2-2. The mint juleps. You ever had a mint julep?
I have not, but
Me either.
I know that's priority number one if I was going to go to Churchill Downs.
Yeah, get yourself a mint julep.
Feel like I'd have to.
2-2 inside ball 3. Yeah, it's sort of the part of the whole experience, right? If you're going to go and watch the Kentucky Derby, you got to have a mint julep. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runners will be off on the payoff pitch from Van Hook. Ball 4. And the run will come in. Second walk by JD. Scoring is Burner. Bases are still loaded, and it's 12-0. Both of those runs charged to Caleb Snyder. $12-0, top of the 5th. That's 10 walks for Thunder pitching in 4 2/3 innings so far today. 10 walks, 9 hits in less than 5 innings.
Yeah, the difficult thing now is going to be after this closing series to the Maroons, it's going to be tough bringing that in on Wednesday, trying to put this behind you, but certainly a sour taste. It's going to be the 6th loss in a row, I believe, and
They're fifth in a row. Yeah, they're 5 losses in a row.
Number 15, Caden Sheehan.
Caden Sheehan will pinch hit for Jack Sharp. But yeah, I mean, you got to put it behind you, right? I mean, it's the reality is that what happened in the regular season doesn't matter after today. You get an opportunity on Wednesday to go head-to-head with whoever the number 3 seed is. You're going to have your best pitcher on the mound. They're going to have their best pitcher on the mound, and everyone's got to, bring their A game, as they say. And whether you lost 6 in a row or whether you like the Maroons and you've won 15 in a row, come playoff time, it doesn't matter because one loss and your season is done.
yeah, it's going to be showing up for the moments and going to have to be efficient. 2 outs, 2 strikes. You're going to have to put some batters away.
Sheehan drives it out to right field. Dimitrovich is there and makes the catch. We're through 4.5 in Carroll Stream. It's 12-0 Maroons. Mason Dial to lead it off for the Thunder in the bottom of the 5th. And with the score being what it is, you start to think about the mercy rule, 10 runs after 7. So we're on our way to that right here. 12-0 Maroons. First pitch to Dial misses low. Mason 0 for 2, fly out and a strikeout. Fastball at the knees called strike 1. No balls, 1 strike. Mason gets a piece of it, fouls it back. One and 2. Teron Kamat, his second inning of work. It's a fastball called strike 3 outside corner. Dial down on strikes for a second time today. First strikeout for Kamat, 1 out in the 5th. Now Jack Gill.
How about it? Number 32, Jack Gill.
So it looks like, based on what I'm seeing on the box score, Hudson Gutwine will bat for Chris Lynham in the 5 hole and stay in the game in left field, but we'll wait and see if he's actually out there in the top of the 6th. 0-1 to Jack. Fastball outside corner, 0-2. Two to Jack. Hit the other way to third. Luke Weston, the long throw. Gill 0 for 2. 2 outs. Now Will Clegg. Will has a single today.
Will Clegg.
1 for 2. Single to left, ground out to third for the Thunder third baseman. The sophomore from here in Wheaton, went to Wheaton Academy. Will checks his swing. That's a ball. 2-0 on Clegg. Charlie Schofield waits on deck. It's inside again, 3-0. Kamat looking for 2 scoreless. 3-1 is in, or 3-0 is in there, called strike 1. Another pitch over, called strike 2 on Will. It's a good sophomore season for Will Clegg as well. Real growth from him. Didn't get an opportunity to play a whole heck of a lot last year. Line this down the right field line, but foul. Last season, Will had 44 at-bats, 12 hits. Hit 273. This year, that average up around 320, 6 home runs, drove in 34. Slugging, the batting average up about 40 points, slugging up about 180. So he's been a big bat for the Thunder in their lineup this season. Again, another guy you're expecting a lot out of come next season, his junior year. 3-2 pitch now. And he'll go down on strikes this time. 2 strikeouts in the inning for Kamat. We're through 5, still 12-0. Well, they made the announcement here at Leaf Fund Stadium, so we've been talking about it, but it's now officially official. The Thunder are the 6th seed in the CCIW tournament, with Carthage's sweep over Augustana and North Central losing the 25-21 volleyball score against Elmhurst. So the Thunder finish 6th and will make the conference tournament for the first time since 2022. Josh Ortiz out there for J.D. Van Hook in the 6th. Josh pitched last night, and it was a tough night for him. 2/3 of an inning. He gave up a hit, a walk. He hit 4 batters, gave up 6 earned runs in that inning. And he'll face Weston, Jurovic, and Jackson Berner here in the 6th. Berner's the scheduled hitter. Ground ball hit to short. Jack Gill in time. And they finally are able to retire Weston for the first out. So J.D. Van Hook's regular season collegiate career is over with a scoreless inning here today.
Now batting for the Maroons, number 32, Braden Jurovic.
Now Braden Jurovic. Jurovic's been on base 7 times today, 4 times in game 1, 3 times so far here in game 2. It has not been a good weekend of baseball for the Thunder, but again, they can erase all of it on Wednesday with a win, right? If you lose these 3 games in, pretty tough fashion here last night and then 2 today, but if you can figure out Wednesday and you can upset whoever the number 3 seed is, all of a sudden you look back at your season and you go, this was a success. Right, the Thunder won 11 games last year. They've won 16 so far this year, made the conference tournament, and did it with an incredibly young roster. There really has to be optimism for this Thunder baseball program going forward. The 0-2 to Ortiz, ground ball to second. And there's 2 quick outs. And Josh looks like a different pitcher here today than he did yesterday. That breaking ball staying down, getting a couple of ground ball outs. And now it'll be Jackson Berner, sophomore from Glenview. He played last night, got an at-bat in the 7th inning and grounded out. My handwriting deteriorated as the game went on last night because I lost dexterity in my fingers because of how cold it was. So I'm having trouble reading my own handwriting.
Yeah, thankfully the sky opened up a little bit today. We got the sun. It hasn't been all too bad, but yesterday was brutal.
It's windy right now, but with the sun out, it's tolerable. Last night was about as bad as it's been all season long, and we've experienced some cold weather. Got down, I think the feels like was right around freezing by the time we were done last night. It was pretty bad. And you can just see, like, between the first inning and, like, the 7th and 8th inning, my handwriting goes, because I write pretty neatly to begin with, but, I can't even read some of these names getting to the end of the game. The 1-2 to Berner from Ortiz. Josh looking for a 1-2-3 6th. And he will get it. Night and day performance from Josh Ortiz from last night to tonight. He's in control. He pitches a scoreless 6th. Charlie Hahn in for the Maroons here in the 6th. They'll face Charlie Schofield at the plate. And it's strike one on Charlie Schofield. So as we get ready to finish up, I have a lot of people I want to thank. My first year here in the booth, first full year here in the booth, I guess you could say. I spent a little bit of time calling some games for the Thunder last year, but this was my first year to truly be involved in the program, and I will say that it was just a fantastic experience. Getting to work, Tyler, with you and with Justin and with Stephanie, I had a lot of fun. And I do a lot of local colleges, and I spend a lot of time with people who are on air who are doing it because it's something to do, not because it's something they want to do, if that makes sense. And all three of you, Justin and Stephanie, have all made this easy for me and made this fun for me, and you've given me information that I wouldn't otherwise have about some of the guys and some of the players on the team, and I love that. It's been a fun experience. So I want to thank you for the time we've spent. You and I have done the doubleheaders together. I've been here with been with me here for the doubleheaders, these long days, but it's been a lot of fun. So I appreciate what you've brought to the table, and hopefully we get to do more of it next year.
Absolutely, it's been a pleasure. First year I've called some baseball games, kind of a new thing we've got going on with these on air. So it's been fun. Watch the team progress, and be a lot more fun in the future as this team ages and gets more experience. So we're getting them on air at the right time, I think.
I think you're right. To be able to say, hey, do you remember back a couple of years ago when all these players were freshmen and sophomore, and we were talking about how good they were going to be? Well, look at them all now as juniors and seniors, and the Thunder are having a lot of success. So yeah, it should be fun here over the next couple of years. Hudson Gutwein at the plate now. 2 balls, 1 strike. But I also, as that pitch comes in, misses outside, 3-1. Also want to thank Brett and Gabriel for everything they've done for me. I reached out to Brett back in, August, and I sent him an email, and I said, hey, I did half a dozen games for you guys at home this past year. I said, how would you feel about me coming out and just, blocking my schedule off for all your home games, and you guys just bringing me in and having me do all your home games? And he goes, you know what? That's a good idea. Let's talk in December, as Gutwein takes a fastball in the outside corner. So, this was August. This was or September, I guess. It was right after dog season ended for me. So it would have been September. So he was like, well, we don't need to talk about it right now because baseball doesn't start for 7 months. But, we can talk about it in December. So I went over to campus in December, and the two of us sat down, and he gave me the schedule and talked a little bit about what he was looking for. And I said, man, I love it. I love working with students and trying to help people out the same way that I was helped out. And, if you want me out there for every game, here's a line drive base hit to center field for Sean Dimitrovich, because he asked me, he said, how many games do you think you'd be able to do? I said, if you want to commit every game to me, I'll be here every single day. So locked down the entire schedule, and had the opportunity to talk to Matt Husted before the season started, just to kind of get a feel for the team and get to know him a little bit. And yeah, it's been a great experience really across the board for me. Everybody that I've come across that's been involved with not just the baseball program, but the school in general has been unbelievable. The parents have been wonderful. They've fed me, which, I'm always appreciative of, and they make sure that the broadcaster eats, and I can tell you that I appreciate that. But most importantly, the kind words that I've received from a lot of the parents and families of these players is, that's really the thing that stands out for me, and that's really the thing that kind of I take away from this is, I know how many of these families don't live in the Chicagoland area, and to be able to, I had the opportunity to talk to Caleb Henderson's dad earlier in the season, and Caleb from Mexico, so they don't get up here very often. So to be able to talk to the parents, and there's another strikeout at the knees. I'll finish my thought in the 7th. Thunder down big. More changes for the Thunder as we go to the 7th. So Noah Husted will come in. He will bat in Mason Dial's spot in the batting order. So they lose the DH, but Nathan Headland will move from second base to the mound. Hudson Gutwine will stay in the game at second base, and Charlie Schofield will go to left. So Nathan Headland is on the mound for the Thunder in the 7th. And Nathan hasn't pitched in a while, but something he did more regularly earlier in his Thunder career. He's pitched twice this season, but hasn't been on the mound since March 7th. Senior from Grand Rapids, Michigan. Has made 27 appearances. And this ball is hit out to right field, and Dimitrovic will make the catch on Gladden for out number 1. 27 appearances in his Thunder career, including 3 starts, 33 strikeouts, 21 walks, and 53 innings for Nathan, and he'll face Nathan Bay. We had Charlie on Charlie last inning. We got Nathan on Nathan here in the 7th. But just to finish my thoughts from last inning, so many kind words from parents and families of the players and the coaching staff, and it's just been a fantastic experience. So I want to thank everybody from the bottom of my heart. It means the world to me. I love what I do, and I hope that comes out in the broadcast, even in a game like this where we're down 12-0. I get to watch baseball for a living. You can't beat that. So just thank you to everybody involved with the Wheaton program, and hope to be back next year. That's all I got to say about that. As Forrest Gump would say, as that pitch is high, ball 1 to Bajwani. The Thunder will be playing at least one more game this year, next Wednesday down in Decatur. We had a final on that North Park and Illinois Wesleyan game.
We're in the bottom of the 6th. North Park leads 10-8. We've been moving pretty slow. We've been at the 6th inning for a while now.
Fly ball out to left field. Charlie Schofield drifts back, makes the catch, and Nathan Headland comes on and throws a scoreless 7th inning. We go to the bottom of the 7th. Thunder are down.
David Flanagan.
Likely the last half inning of the 2026 regular season for the Wheaton Thunder. It'll be Harrison Bailey, Scott Sanders, Noah Husted are your 3 scheduled hitters against David Flanagan. Bottom of the 7th. Thunder now have their sights set for the CCIW playoffs, which will be Wednesday down at Millikan University in Decatur. They're still awaiting their opposition. It'll either be Illinois Wesleyan or North Park. The loser of that game, those two teams are 10-9 it looks like right now, bottom of the 6th. The winner of that game will get the bye as the 2 seed. The loser will have to play the Thunder on Wednesday. Thunder went 0-2 against both North Park and Illinois Wesleyan, but a couple of close ones against Illinois Wesleyan. And trying to go back and find my North Park. Here we go. Lost 4-2 to North Park here at home. That was a tight one. Thunder were down 4-0. Scored a run in the 6th. Scored a run in the 7th. Had some base runners. Alex Bagley got the start in that game. Couldn't finish things off. So they've played some tight games against both of those squads. That ball's hit out to right center by Harrison. Bailey down for a base hit. Bailey will hustle for second. The throw. Bailey is tagged out. Tried to stretch that into a double. He's out on the 9-4 putout at second. And there's one out in the 7th. Why not? Why not? So Bailey picks up the hit, but then is thrown out.
Now batting number 15, David Levengood.
Well, David Levengood is going to get in at bats. I haven't seen David hit this year. He pitches so often on the Friday night games here at home, and then the Saturday games are on the road, and he'll pick up a base hit. So David Levengood with an infield single. Now Noah Husted in Mason Dial's spot. Mason was 0 for 3 today. A couple of strikeouts.
Up to bat number 25, Noah Husted.
So I'll be keeping an eye. What do I have going on Wednesday? I've got a spring training game for the Dogs, but I'll have Wheaton Thunder baseball on my tablet while I'm watching the Dogs games, and I'll be multitasking for that one.
Yeah, I should be done with finals by then, so I'll be.
Oh, good luck. When's your last final?
Yeah, Wednesday. That'll be.
Oh, it's Wednesday.
That's right.
So you're gonna celebrate with some Wheaton Thunder baseball.
That's right. Hopefully with a win.
There you go. What do you do when finals are over? Do you have like a thing that you do?
I hop into the car and drive back to St. Louis.
You just go home. You're just done.
That's right. I gotta watch. My brother plays district tennis. I gotta get back and watch him too.
Are you all packed then and ready to go?
I got the minivan here on campus, so I get that thing loaded up, and as soon as the final's over, I'm in the car heading back.
Okay, so you're like packed already. You've already got everything packed up, just the clothes you got to wear and that sort of thing, and you're gone on Wednesday, huh?
That's right.
All right, well, hey, drive safe. Line drive hit to third. The catch is made over there, and there are 2 outs. Yeah, drive safe. It's not a super long drive. It's about 4.5 hours?
That's just about.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Not too bad. Down to the potential last out. It'll be Jack Gill, and I think it's appropriate. The regular season potentially ends with Jack Gill at the plate. He's been your team's best hitter all year. Get him one more at bat before this one comes to an end. He's 0 for 2 in this one. Just a fantastic season for Gill, and he'll pick up a base hit into right center field. I love that he's able to pick up one more hit before this season comes to an end. And for Jack, he will finish the 2026 regular season with 59 base hits. So he's got a chance to hit that 60 mark on Wednesday. So now Will Clegg with a chance to drive in a run here in the 7th with 2 on and 2 outs. Hey, if Will goes deep, we play on.
That's right.
First pitch to Will is back up the middle. Will Clegg picks up a 2-out RBI here in the 7th inning. And the thing I love about baseball is that whether you're up by 12 or down by 12, you can always work on good habits. You can always work on something specific. And 2-out base hitting, back up the middle, taking the ball the other way. Like, these are things that can translate from one game to a next. And, maybe Jack, who, was 1 for 3 today, maybe that base hit triggers something in him and he gets hot. Will homered in last night's game, had a couple hits and an RBI here. Maybe he stays hot going into Wednesday. So, you might lose this game, but in the scheme of things, a good last inning can help propel you.
Yeah, especially when you get some hits from some guys who don't normally get at-bats. It sparks a little something in you, makes you feel like, hey, I got to, do my job too if they're stepping up off the bench and doing theirs.
4 hits here in the inning for the Thunder. They only had 5 all game coming into this one. Here's Charlie Schofield, who's 1 for 3 and an 0-2 count. Pitch is just outside. Schofield staying alive. Charlie, the freshman, hit about 340 this year. He's 3rd on the team in runs knocked in. Can't wait to see what next year looks like for Schofield. He'll sky this out to left. Brady Miller is there, makes the catch. And the regular season comes to an end. The Thunder drop this one by the score of 12-1. 12 runs, 9 hits, no errors for the Maroons. A run on 9 hits and 1 error for the University of Chicago. The game takes 2 hours and 8 minutes. Your winning pitcher is Preston Benner. The loss goes to Jamin Van Grau. So that'll do it for my role with the Wheaton Thunder this year in 2026. Again, I want to thank everybody involved. My broadcast partners this year, Tyler Collison, Justin Hill, Stephanie Kishi, Brett Maharka, Gabriel Woodowis. Thank you so much to the two of you, and thank you to everybody else who made this doable for me, made this feasible, and I just want to thank all the parents and families and players and coaches and everybody else for making my experience a positive one. So at least one more game for the Thunder on Wednesday in the CCIW tournament. So for my broadcast partner here today, Tyler Collison, my name is Aaron Schellen. Thunder lose this one 12-1. Until we talk again next spring, God bless, take care, and stay safe. Thank you.